Alright, hello everyone. Thank you for waiting. Salad's tip, hello. Kiwi, hello. Fox Hollow, I see you there, dude. I hope you're doing well. I'm just adjusting the mic volume. Seems it's a wee bit quiet. Real Jihan, what's up, dude? Okay, everyone. Do not watch this stream if you don't want the final boss spoiled. It is what it is, though. Okay. So I'm just focusing right now on mechanics in the actual boss fight. So not super focusing on, you know, really anything else. So I'm just working on the animations right now. So this is a fire beam attack. Oh, my wife is not drawing anything right now. Let me turn off the Ivana cam. There we go. Anyways. Yeah, so here's this fire laser beam attack. We then are going to have a bite attack. We have a different secondary smaller fireballs attack. And then we have a couple other attacks that don't involve this sprite. It's still the same day for me since your last stream. Oh my goodness. Fox Hollow? You heard the cough and you're like, not on my stream. Why is his wing folded like that? Because he currently is inside. He's not flying. Thank you. Sorry for coughing in the mic. Dude, keep up the shorts, though, Fox Hollow. I think they're doing really good. The past couple I've seen. I like the painter one. Okay, so if I... Now here's the real question. I gotta stick this in the boss fight area here. Now, in this boss fight area... There's a couple different elements going on. So I have a moving body that is constantly moving. Also, now that I think about it, I definitely messed up, yeah, with these platforms. Yeah, these are not the right colors. Sorry, let me just fix these real quick. So the Feathered Serpent is huge. He's going to be bursting out of the ground, throwing all these different things around, so... we need to have those correct colors for it. Which are these colors? As you can see, they're not the correct color. That's okay, though. There we go. And then there is gold, but I think I'm going to opt for the blue. I think it's a little more readable. Thanks, it's always great to see your comments there. I just like to mess with you over there, dude. I think my comments are all super troll. But then part of me was like, I wonder if he thinks I'm posting this seriously. Because he's talking about like mixing paints, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to mix my paints the next time I do a digital art piece. But then you're like, oh yeah, dude, let me know how it goes. And I was like, maybe I'm not as good at this form of humor as I thought. Let me get some gold in there too. Yeah, something like this could probably look good. Anyways, I don't want to spend too much time on this. These are good now. Save it. Then we have the small rocks. And these ones we can do something like that. And then maybe a couple little diamond pieces or something. I honestly thought about making a comment about scraping your pixels together, but couldn't come up with anything that fast. Okay, good. Maybe it's all hello? What date was estimated release day again? 25th. 5 days. Trolls are valued. Let's go. Now I see why it's called the Feathered Serpent. Rock. Yep. Yep. You actually see that Feathered Serpent the first, like, I don't know, the first 30 seconds into the game, so it's not like it's a... The fact that it's the serpent itself is not a spoiler, but seeing the serpent in the final area, I can definitely see that feeling and coming across as very spoilery. So, okay, so we have our temple pieces now. The last thing was there should be a giant platform. Yeah, this. Okay, so the idea, you've all been warned, by the way. The idea is in the second phase of the fight, takes place in the air. The Feathered Serpent explodes up and out of the air, like up and out of the level, and the rest of the fight takes place in the air, and you have to jump between different platforms that are moving. And so I actually realized, yeah, I gotta create those correct looking platforms. So think Legolas hopping from different flying rocks through the air throughout the whole fight. So yeah, just fun stuff like that. I'm like actually super stoked to have it all come together. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Not today. Alright, there we go. And then I probably gotta throw in some different, yeah, something. I gotta do something here. Yeah, give me some of these that I can maybe work with here. Alright. This is pretty straightforward. It doesn't have to be super uniform. It's just, you know, throwing these in and making it seem like, hey, I don't know, there is gold stuff coming up out of the ground here or whatever. And even a lot of this doesn't, so you'll see here in a second. A lot of this also doesn't even have to necessarily, quote unquote, look good. Because, I'm going to take the scramble tool to a lot of these. There we go. And maybe even a little bit towards the bottoms of these. And that's just gonna help, I don't know, better sell this effect that, hey, this is like debris that's been shot and shoved up. Then we just touch it up very slightly, and then we move on to the mechanics. Anyways, maybe it's all hello. Sorry, I've been feeling a little down lately. Delayed onset muscle soreness hit hard. Have you been hitting the gym? Oh, you were doing pull-ups, weren't you? Dude, no worries. I haven't noticed it. We're drinking corn now. It hurts to get out of bed, dude. I feel that. Not currently, but I know of the feeling. Rest up, my friend. Core just, it hits different. It really does. Okay, something like this. Nice. Save it. Ship it. It's good to go. Scramble tool is #1 tip I've got from Sundown so far. Yep, there you go. Is all this part of the base game? Yep. All of it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend what I'm doing. How is the final boss? It's going well. Blackie, jeez, dude, what's up? Go back from the gym? Yeah, go watch Thomas's stream. Hold on. How is the final boss? It is good? Question mark. I mean, I don't know. It's not like bad. It's, I mean, I don't know, really. Honestly, I'm nervous because it's like the final boss fight. Like, it's the big deal. But, you know, at the same time, I'm just trying to tell myself, like, it is what it is. Let's just get it done, you know? I can push out updates later on if I don't like it or whatever it may be. There are games that release on Steam that continue to change and be updated, into completely different games. Like Hero Siege is a game that the developers have just worked on it for like the past like 10 years. And they've like literally remade the game. Like completely different like style of play and everything. Multiple times. So it's very interesting to see. Okay, I'm getting out of here. We don't lose ourselves in the sauce. What is going to happen to beta reward once the game is released? Will it just be gone or something else take its place? It'll probably just be continued beta, Real Jihan. Because there's going to be updates. I'm still going to need beta testers, so. And this is not optional stuff, far from casual. This is the final boss of the game. Thank you. Hold on. Cheers. Nice and icy. It'll be great, don't worry, and you can always update like you said. Yep. Yeah, I'm not super worried. But yeah, so in this fight, okay, so this is like how it starts. And you got this moving. Along with what we're going to have is the boss, like, chilling here. So hopefully it'll look like, and then the boss will be like moving or whatever. But it'll look like he's just ginormous, right? He's going to have this slithering body in the background. And then there's going to come a point when he hits half health where he breaks the ground. And it'll turn off this, and this will come into the foreground and become an element of the fight. And obviously it'll just look like this. Like the boss is still just slithering and moving. How did that splash art turn out? It's still being turned out. So we'll see. Anyways, yeah, I'm digging it though. It's looking spicy. So yeah, speaking of everything here, let me finish the animations. So what do I mean by finish? The wing. So the wing has slight movement here that I need to add into these other frames. Just honestly, fireballs. So we'll key this in here. Hold on here. Okay, we'll start with the idle. But basically I just try and look at how the body shifts and I try and match the wing to that shifting movement. And then we set it to discrete so it matches the pixel art feel. And yes, these are roughs. Okay, this is obviously not how the final boss is going to look with all these distorted pixels and things like that. Fighting on the body's crazy? Oh yeah. Can we crawl inside and fight inside? That would be interesting. That is not part of the plan, but... Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's a game that did that. Oh, you fought like these big orange creatures. Aliens. Lost Planet, I think is what it's called. There's a boss where you ate it and you walked around the inside of his body and had to like destroy things. It was super cool. Okay. So there's that. The bite. Okay, the bite is interesting. Because there's going to be two different quote-unquote bite attacks. And one is he's going to have the wing, and one he's not going to have the wing. And you'll see why in a second. Well, not in a second, but you'll see why later. Okay, key that in. Duplicate this same key that we created. And then it chomps down, and we'll do, I don't know, something here. Maybe something like this. And we'll make that discrete. So there's going to be one attack that he lunges forward and attacks, and then a second attack where the boss breaks up through the ground. Lost Planet was great. Yeah, I think I remember his Lost Planet too. Salad's tip. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce. Why not make the boss lift up its belly and go back down, causing you to get crushed? Because, I mean, it has to be... the attacks will have to be dodgeable. What attacks does it have? I'm reading what you're saying, Salad's tip. A singular bite attack here. A bite attack where he's going to come up from the ground. A fireball wave. That's very reminiscent of a bullet hell game. And a fire beam. He's also going to have, like I said, in the second this second phase, where his body's visible here, his body will shoot out feathers. And you got to dodge the feathers, which is another attack. And this is, all of this actually is just the first phase, and this is the second half of the first phase. Then, once you kill him, he will do a cinematic of the boss exploding out of the top of the temple, and he'll be nice and big like this. And you'll have to shoot at him, and he'll have pretty much like he'll have similar attacks in the air, but like I said, it's gonna be different because you'll be having to hop from platform to platform, and there'll be a lot more like managing your player's position with in relation to the boss. The wing kind of looks off to you because it's getting smaller the further away it is from the body, and then it gets so big again. Like the big part is hanging out. Which, on this one? Or where, this wing? The wing is kind of looking off to you because it's getting smaller the further away it is from the body, and then it gets so big. Oh, like right here. Yeah, I gotta like maybe make this, if I key that in, it'll get thick. The one in the attacking scene. In the attacking scene. Nothing happens to the wing? Wait, what do you mean? Let's see this. Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe right here, the wing, if I'm looking at the body, it actually shifts up. Hmm. Two seconds here, let's see. Oh, wait, and then I can just copy this one. I don't need to redo this. It actually looks like it should shift backwards a little bit. Hold on. Something like that. An interesting idea would be if when the floor is the entire boss, his body could bend during this phase, forcing the player to adapt to change the boss's movement. Whoa, huge pixel art. Indeed, huge pixel art. You want the elbow part. Like, we're just going to a lighter green. It looks like a small elbow. Oh, like right here. I see what you mean. I agree. I think it'd probably be best addressed like so. Yeah, keeping it big. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay. I don't know, something like this maybe. I don't know. We'll probably leave it at that. It is what it is. There we go. Yeah, that looks definitely better. Okay. Continuing on here. We have this scene with the wing. Let's see here. And then we do discrete. We always want to set it to discrete so it snaps like pixel art does. Okay. Holds it in and then it starts to reverse here. Okay, what is the change here? It's going up a little bit. Something like this. Mr. Spider Moon, what's up? Why is the body backwards? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Okay, so this is where he alternates between these two positions. So let's duplicate those in. We're gonna have quite a few here. And he has his own, we can create the fireball. We've already created the sprites, we can create the bullet here in a second. Okay, looks like this one is just two more. Okay. It is flipped the wrong way. His body's going the wrong direction. Salad's tip. Wait, Salad's tip, is this you on Twitch? What do you mean about his body? Well, welcome, Mr. Spider-Moon. Sorry you had to come over to Twitch. It's just annoying. If you could see... If you see what I see... It's easy for me to see Twitch, but then I have to click over to the YouTube chat. I don't know what you mean by what something being backwards. In the background? What's backwards about it? It's just a long body. Okay, anyways. Let me create the bullet here. So wait, I think that was all the animations. No, the fire beam? No, the fire beam's good. Fireball's bite. Oh, I think we're good. Okay, so now that the wing is properly moving in each of them, let's go Maybe it means that it should be flipped because the dragon would look at his belly, not his back. Um, 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 I don't think it really matters. Like, I don't think anything's backwards. You can, even if it was going the opposite direction, like, you could make this flip the other way. It's just to give the illusion that, holy crap, this body's long. I mean, if you look at the art of my game, the body's, like, freaking huge. Look at it. This thing I'm looking at, literally looking at, look at how long that is. It's a long body. It's just to illustrate movement and how freaking big this thing is. Because also, like, in the boss fight elements, the first part of the fight, the body's going this way. Second part of the fight, body's going the opposite way. Just is what it is. How many points do you need? For what? That being said, this is not the speed at which that body is moving in the background. It definitely is like this. Very slow. Vibrating the serpent in the belly position breaks his immersion. I guess so. Not the belly position. That makes sense. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, let's make the freak, what's it called? The bullet. So if enemy bullet, gonna duplicate this. We're gonna rename this final boss bullet. Nah, we'll just call it feathered. Feathered serpent. Maybe we say Quetzalcoatl, honestly. Quetzalcoatl bullet. Mr. Spider-Moon, if you just click on, I don't know what you're trying to redeem, but, oh, you guys can't even see anything. If you click on what you're trying to redeem, it just tells you the points in here. For like redeeming an item or whatever else you want. Also, I was saying, I mean, the belly can make sense, you know? What is dino time? I teach you about a dinosaur. If you click on it, it will tell you exactly what it is. Okay, let's open up Quetzalcoatl bullet. There's also one called Feed Crumb. Currently, Crumb is not in this room, so that one cannot be done today. But I will be bringing it back soon. Okay, let's rename this Quetzalcoatl bullet. So thankfully, this boss fight actually should be easier, kind of easier than a normal enemy. Because I don't have to worry about, like, an AI interacting with potential different worlds. It's just like actually the boss fight. I can control it exactly how I would like. Alright, called it Q Fireball. We'll make this 0.3. Give it 3 here. Okay. So now we got a fireball. Fireball. Which actually, I wonder how this fireball would look with a little bit of... just a little something something there. It is kind of cool. Give me a square. Interesting. It definitely seems square. So that is one thing that I ideally would like to change. Best way of doing that? Making it more circular. Okay, now let's look at it. I have made it worse. I do like how much more chaotic they look in this one, though. I'm just gonna leave it. Oh man, not the gambling. Destroy timer. This thing, 120. Sure, that seems pretty good. Why is this like this? Why is that wait time like that? Okay. It's probably good like this. Let's, now that we have the bullet, let's go to... I mean, yeah, let's go to the Quetzalcoatl, honestly. I mean, we're chilling now. So now all we gotta do is... do I even need a state system? I could probably just get away with timers. I mean, it's just a boss fight. I'm just thinking because of the way that this boss is, I just feel like I don't need a... state system. So we'll just do a timers here. So the first timer, we'll just call this... Actually, this isn't even going to be a byte timer. We can just make it like... Well, fine. We'll do a byte timer. But what I want is... Did I just mess up the beam location? I just messed up the beam location. 2 seconds. I need this whole thing moved to be right there. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, so we want it to be if the player gets like within a certain area in front of the feathered serpent. So we're gonna do an area 2D node here. Also, there's one thing about the curse totem that I wanted to fix. Yeah, this aura here. So I actually want this looking for the player hurt box, and I actually want it to be area entered, area exited. So I think this is going to fix a bug that Patrick had been seeing in regards to being cursed when he shouldn't be cursed, or having it not actually light up. So we'll get rid of those body entered. And then actually in this area 2D, I don't want it to even detect bodies. just the mask. You always need a state machine? Never, G. David. Never. What is unlock a random sub? It's unlock a random sub emote. Once again, if you click on it, it expands it and it tells you what it does. And it will tell you the full name. Timers are boring? Never. Just click it once, it will explain. So check this out. I'll look, I actually think it is more beneficial to not have well, oh fine, we'll do state machine. Function, physics, process, delta. You convinced me. I thought about it for 2 seconds. Yeah, give me these. I don't necessarily need direction, angle, or gravity, or really any of this. I just need this player scene. The only states I need are idle, bite, bite below, fireball, fire beam. Yeah, those are the only ones. Also, how much HP is the Feathered Serpent going to have? I was thinking 10 times the amount of Gorgos. So Gorgos has... how much HP? Oh! Holy! So we come back here. Yeah, and we'll just tag a 0 onto it. Maybe take the 2 out of there, though. So he has 100,000 HP. Holy crap. Gonna sleep? Hey. See you, Rijihan. Maybe I'll see you in the morning. Depending on how late I stream. Okay. Looking back at our Triceratops here. Come back into the Feathered Serpent phase 1. Okay, we're gonna match our states here for a little bit. Pass. So we have what? Idle, bite, bite below, fireball, fire beam. Okay, now a lot of these, so for example in the bite, we're just going to be tying these to animations. Bite below is interesting because we will actually turn off, we'll go $, sprite, dot visible is false. So we actually turn the wing off for this one. But everywhere else, we're going to have to set the wing to true. Okay, it is what it is. It's probably a better way to do that. This one we're gonna do the fire beam animation. This one is the fireball animation. And then yeah, we do have an idle one. Okay. Yeah, so the bite is going to be the same in both of these. I'm just thinking of what I actually want to do, we'll probably attach some signals that coincide with the level into the Feathered Serpent object. Just in regards to like for example, when we want him to bite from below, like what's going to trigger that, and we have to trigger an animation of pulling away, and the movement is actually not going to be handled in this object, it's going to be handled outside of this object. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. Physics process. Oh, what the heck? I'm doing this in the wrong section. There we go. Okay. We need to give it the constant of its own fireball. Projectile, so we go constant fireball is preload. And this is where we pull in the Quetzalcoatl bullet. Okay. The actual beam itself is always there. I'm actually just going to, in the animation player here, I'm going to animate the turning on and turning off of the beam's hitbox. So the collider here will be disabled in every single animation, and then only enabled for that short period when it's actually visible. So right there. Okay, perfect. And this should, yeah, work with, I know we can't see it turning on and off, but you can see it right there. For just a brief second, it turns blue. Okay. That's good. Let's do the code for the attack here. So it's going to involve the plant enemy code. So the plant enemy, this is what we want. Go back into the Feathered Serpent. And fireballs, we do this. And we're going to create a couple bullets here. So bullet is this, and it is being created. So it's actually, we're creating the fireball that we created at the top there. And we're creating it at fireball spawn. So let's put that in here. Fireball spawn. Yes, and the velocity here is fireball aim 1 minus the spawn position. Okay. Times bullet speed, which honestly, let's just do 300 at this point. We don't want any spread on the velocity. It's just gonna go where it goes. And then I'm actually gonna variable fireball offset is 0. So actually what we can do is we can actually shift the position here. We can shift the position of all of these. Okay, so hold on, actually, give me a second. There's a way to do this. So we can create a node that says fire spawns. And that's where we're gonna stick all the aims in fire spawns. So now when I'm creating, or when I'm getting this, I actually have to go $fire spawns. And you may be thinking, like, why would I do that? And the idea, hold on, fireball spawns, fireball aim 1. So the idea Oh shoot, hold on, hold on. This can remain the same. We're gonna make it opposite so it turns into a bullet hell effect where it goes up and down and there's little, you can dodge it or whatever. So how so? So we create a bullet at shooting out at every single one of these positions, right? So we got to create a couple different bullets, like so. So we can go bullet 2 is velocity 2, and we're aiming at fireball aim 2. And how many aims are there if we look in fire spawns? Which by the way, this is actually where I do have to do fire spawns or whatever. Is this position? So we go fire spawns, fireball aim 1. This will be aim 2. I think that's all I have to do. Bullet 2 equals velocity 2. And we're doing that for 9 different ones. I'm sure there's a code that's better for this, but dude, I don't got the time to do that. Create it first, polish it later. Bullet 3. Wow. And then wait, what's up with this? Oh, did I mess up? This one's supposed to be the third one? I did mess up. Okay, this is velocity 4, or fireball 4, I mean. Aiming at the 4th position is the 4th velocity that we're accounting for. Hey, Alcob. Let's do this one here. Okay. So far, so good. 6. I just want to make sure I get everything. There's 4 positions that I change in each of these. 6, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7. Two more. Wow, I did the perfect amount. Not planned, not intended. And the last one here. And then this attack will mostly be done, but like I said, I want to create this bullet hell effect where you get like those waves that have shifting patterns or whatever. So that the way that we do that is each time the offset goes up by 1, we go, what did I call it? Fireball offset. So fireball offset, we'll actually just set it to 1. We'll say plus equals 1. And at the start of this, let me access fire spawns, and we'll say fire spawns dot position dot y, I believe is how we do it. Plus equals 1, or plus equals fireball offset times, and then we can do 16, or however big the actual fireball is. So now it will slowly go down and then up. And then we'll go if fireball offset is less than 2. Let me put it up here. And then otherwise, so once it's greater than 2, fireball offset equals -3. And then if at any point, if fireball offset is equal to 0, which it will get there eventually, state equals idle, and then fireball offset will equal 1. So he kind of goes through a little, I don't know how many that is, but he'll go through a little bit there. Oh, but you know what I just realized? We actually create that amount in fireball offset. Oh, okay, so wait, this actually isn't gonna work here. I mean, this should work by setting it to 1 here, just not setting the state to idle there. Yeah, I actually need to create a recover function that we can call at the end of each of these animations, where the state will be idle. Okay, so yeah, so let's add those in, the call method tracks. So we add that in here. We'll call recover. Okay, take me to fireballs. Add in a recover. Oh. Hold on. I didn't have a... Oh, I do have a call method track. Add in the recover right here. How does the roulette work? We see DNOF. It is for the subscribers. Also, thank you for the follow. And all they have to do is type in like bet 50 or whatever, and then you put it on what you want. So like bet 50 on red, or I could do green. And then it gives everyone a chance to place bets on that roulette wheel. And then you can earn gold, which you can use to purchase different dinosaurs at the bottom of the screen. So there's the fireballs. At the end of this bite here, let's call method to recover. Make this 2.1. See, so it's going at the top there. That's just built into stream avatars. Oh, let's see if I get green. Nope, not even close. No! I love that emote. That's really good. The burning Elmo. Okay, so all 3 of those have the recover now, where it sets the state to idle. Fireball should be good. Let's create the timer for it. Timer. We'll do every 10 seconds. Auto start. Timeout. We'll say state equals fireball. Excuse me. Okay. This actually should just start working, and we should be able to just test this out. So I should be able to go into the feathered serpent here, put him down on the ground. This camera is a bit big. Let's switch this size to 1.25. I still want it to be big and show off quite a bit of the fight here, but not that big. And then let's key in a player here. And let's test it out, honestly. Okay. Probably gotta set him to be... Hold on. A couple things. We gotta set that body moving to go. Oh, hey, there's the fireballs. It did not do anything, though. I know why it didn't do anything. Okay, first off, this autoplays. Second off, go back to the Feathered Serpent Phase 1. Let's set this thing. You're going to start doing this 5 seconds into the fight. And then we'll set your wait time to 10 seconds. $, fireball. What did I call it? I just called it timer? Nah. This is fireball timer. Connect. Let's try that again. This is where we go $ fireball timer dot wait time equals 10. And then we start it. And because we're doing that, we're actually going to take the fireball timer here and set one shot to true. So it ends and then restarts with our new wait time of 10. Okay, now, why didn't any fireballs come out? That's because we didn't call that function in fireballs. So if we come in here, right here's where we want to actually call fireballs. Like right here. And we can duplicate this. This is going to be very reminiscent of the second area boss fight, now that I think about it. Just with a big feathered serpent instead. Yeah, we essentially have to call that function that actually that creates those fireballs. I did not want to add a reset track for fireballs. No, thank you. Oh, hold up. Kiwi. Oh my gosh. Dude. What a day. Thank you. Kiwi, you're very generous. I appreciate that gifted sub. You're helping me stick it to the man. Hopefully quit my my day job again soon. Why is that not? Why does that get reset? If I go into fire beam, nothing. Flicker, nothing. Rotate has a different position for the hitbox. For everything, really. Okay, so the position here, get out of there. Hitbox position, get out of there. And the rotation, like, get all of those out of there, honestly. Yeah, hold up. Get all of those out of here. I don't even want the rotate. Okay, because now I have to move the beam back to where it needs to be. Which isn't a huge deal, but it is getting annoying. Okay, fire beam. Stick it like right there. Okay. And I can actually do this now. I can actually create a new timer for the fire beam. We can set that one's wait time to if that one starts at 3 seconds and then it times out. Well, we set this one at 13 seconds. Auto start, one shot. And this one is fire beam timer. And then we just do this. State equals fire beam. Fire beam timer. Sounds like I'm saying bean. Fire beam. You're a worm now? No, not like this. How much will the game cost? I have to start saving up. 15 on launch. Weeks seem so much longer when you never take a weekend. I bet your weeks are feeling longer now that you're working full-time and still trying to squeeze in streaming. It just feels like it never ends. Like before, I'm not even trying to be like dramatic. It felt like there was an end to my day and like a start to my day, and now it just feels like it's non-stop. Like, sure, I sleep, but like I don't know. Like even then, I'm just like, and I never feel like, oh, I'm done working for today, which kind of sucks. And so yeah, the days are just like melting together. But like, honestly, I'm like moving forward, like I'm not, it's gonna be like a 4-hour work day at a real job and then 4 hours streaming. But just for right now, yeah, it is a lot of work just all day. So yeah, that is going to change, but yeah, as of late, it's been crazy. Okay, let's try this again now that both of those attacks are working. Let's go temple breaking platform. Okay, I want to try something here with this platform. So I'm gonna export variable boss and set it to false. And then we'll say, hey, if boss is false, then we break when we get stepped on. When an area leaves, an area 2D leaves. So let's go. Area body 2D exited. This is where we check, hey, if boss is true, this is when they break. So the platform will only break once you jump off of it. So this should add a cool effect where the player can land on a platform, but like, yeah, you don't want to be jumping a lot because the second you jump off a platform, hey, guess what? It breaks. It's just an idea I just had. We'll see how it actually functions here. Okay, let's test it out. Wait until you start dreaming about work every night, then it really feels like it never ends. I've definitely have had the coding dreams. But yeah, holy crap. Whoa. See, so once I jump off one of them. Okay, the beam isn't working. So that's also not working as intended. And the beam isn't working. And now he's not even creating fireballs, which is a problem. Oh no, there we go. Why are they only shooting up though? That's kind of crazy. I'm visualizing the sound emitting from that lizard dragon thingy. What sound are you envisioning? Let's move these down. Okay, yeah, take me back into the feathered serpent here. Going to sleep without coding? Thank you, Asim. And thanks for always checking up on me, asking the questions. Sleep well, my friend. Don't dream about coding. Maybe this is the problem? Firespawns.globalposition.y plus equals fireball offset times 16. What if we just did times 4? Yeet. Cornier West, welcome. Okay. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe it was creating a lot of bullets, but they just got scuffed. Let me go back to this animation player here with the fire beam, right? So I'm animating whether or not it is emitting. But definitely what's happening is it's yeah, these particles are, for whatever reason, not displaying, not showing up in this boss fight here. Give me the feathered serpent. So the feathered serpent should be able to extend out to at least here and chomp. he could probably be back here. Yeah, and then I guess if you get this close, he'll try and bite you. Okay, that works. Okay, let's do this. And then the Feathered Serpent himself, Z-index above the ground here. Perfect. Love how that looks. I'm just thinking here. I mean, out of bounds, sure. Excuse me, let's make sure these are lined up perfectly here. And then in here, I need to include in a boss animator. Not an animated sprite, an animation player. So the boss is like moving around. What am I doing? It's because I'm trying to key in something like that. Okay, animation player. We'll call this boss movement. And I don't know, maybe make it like 4 seconds. Super slow movement. And let's animate in. Here we go, the Feathered Serpent phase 1. Just your whole position. Okay, so for the first second, maybe you're extending forward and up. The second one, maybe you're extending down here. Third one, maybe we're going more up like this. And then fourth one, oh, it just loops. How about that? So we say cubic, we have this rotate out. Okay. So now that we have that movement going, let's retest the boss fight. I can even switch to game view here. Not trailer view. Game view. Put me down here. Just put me right here, honestly. Okay, so the laser beam still not working. I do like this whole, like, they break when I leave them. Okay, they were all shooting up again. Okay, it's very annoying about the laser beam. Alright, do your fireball attack again, please. Okay, it is annoying. Let's try this again. So this fire beam, let me switch back here. Oh, you're close, Kiwi. You're close. Okay, yeah, so in here, man, this fire beam is so annoying, the fact that it doesn't want to show up. Let's go. Well, let's figure out what's going on. One at a time. Let's figure out the fireballs. So these are all spawning. Should be creating the fireballs. I really think what's going wrong here is the offset. So fire spawns. Global position. Dot y plus equals fireball offset times 4. The idea was that I just shift this. So fire spawns, I'm gonna give you a sprite. Excuse me. And this sprite is we're just gonna make it like a cursor. I just need to see what is happening, so that I can address the issue. And I also would like to see visible collision shapes. Hey, it was kind of doing it. It's like going in the right, it's like shifting around. That's supposed to be a laser beam. It did not create any such laser beam. Dang it. Okay, but then they're suddenly firing in the wrong direction. Why? It's not like this is going... It looks like it is continuing to just go higher and higher and higher, though, instead of resetting. So how do I fix that? Yeah, I think I do know what's going on. Yeah, so if it equals 0, we set it to 1. I'm just gonna create a quick variable here. We're gonna call this original fire spawn equals $ fire spawns dot global position. So it's gonna hold 2 numbers. Yeah, so then all I have to do is say, hey, in here, fireball offset is set to this, and then my actual position here equals my original position. Okay. If something like this. As for how much this gets multiplied by, because it's only going up by 1, let's not even multiply it and see how that looks. If it's just going up and down by 1. The second thing I want to look at here is double check this animation player. So in the fire beam, yeah, it looks like that is active and being created. And yet for whatever reason, in the fire beam itself, I think we're running into an issue here where yeah, maybe it's staying off or something like that. Maybe I have to run this animation, flicker, and then in recover I gotta turn it off or something like that. So let's create a function. I'm actually going to create a new function. We'll call this... Oh, we have laser on, laser off. That makes more sense. So this is where we go $ fire beam animation player dot play. Maybe I don't want it to play animate. What am I looking at here? I want the flicker. So fire beam flicker dot play flicker. And then if I want it to be off, I just have it play the reset track. Sure. And then instead, when I come into my fire beam here, when it comes to the beam and the collider here, let me get rid of the collider. And I want to make sure that that's not in the reset track. And let's instead call those two functions of fire beam start and fire beam, or laser on, laser off. So we call laser on right here. And then we call it off right here. Nice. Now let's try. I'm very hopeful about this now. That at least it will damage me. Dinosaurs? How the heck did you get those? How the heck do you have those? Paleo? Who do I gotta follow? Oh my goodness. Dinosaurs are birds. Oh my gosh. Those are the absolute best emotes ever. Maybe birds are dinosaurs? No, they're definitely dinosaurs. Alicios, hey, good day. We are working on the big boss. Right here, I guess I just need to create a position. So we go to the Feathered Serpent. Let me add in a position 2D. And we just call this OG Fire Spawn. Give me this position 2D, stick it right there. Save. Come back, let me tweak this code. In fact, I don't even need original fire spawn if that's the case. All we gotta do is say, hey, your Y position equals $ OG fire spawn dot global position. Now I don't even have to say Y. I can say fire spawn's global position equals OG fire spawn dot global position. Perfect. Yo, he's got a freaking giant Apatosaurus next to a car. How much days to release? In the title, Hungry Mongry, 5 days. Which I'll probably be able to release it. Well, we'll see. It should be good for release. Okay, now. Well, now I can get rid of this sprite in fire spawns because we know it's working properly. And let's go ahead and test out these mechanics. I love how you just know. Oh yeah. How I just know what? Alright. He's moving. Oh my gosh, okay, we gotta slow those fireballs down, but that's the idea. In a null instance. It's saying that this is a null instance, huh? What is null about this instance? We have a fire beam. The fire beam has flicker. Destroy timer. You're not one shot. Don't destroy yourself. Do I start the destroy timer somewhere? I never thought I did. Let's try that again. And then in regards to the fire beam, maybe I add a sprite on here. Just to look and see what's happening with the fire beam. Alright, retest. He digs up fossils in the summer. Oh, the dinosaur. Let's go. That's sick. You gotta go. Good luck with the boss. Taking you, Hungry Mongry. See ya, dude. Oh, man. We'll be shooting. Oh, yeah. Wait, it wasn't even there. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention. Let me try this again. If we load into this area, is there even a... See ya. Oh, I love the dino dance. Next to Crumb. So it's there for a second. It's actually flickering, and then it goes away. Very interesting. Take me into the Feathered Serpent. Take me into Fire Beam. Flicker. You are not an autoplay. Destroy timer. You are not an auto start. In fact, in regards to Fire Beam, Give me all of this. Let me detach that old script. Give you a fire beam script. I'm not even gonna rotate any of these. We can shake. Add screen shake. Okay, it shouldn't be dying at all. Like, it shouldn't be auto-playing anything, and it shouldn't be destroying itself. Let me... Take me to function ready. Give me a call deferred override. Give me... I do this because I'm sure I call something in the ready function here that, like, causes this to delete itself. This is where we go. Destroy timer dot stop. I don't want this timer to be going. And honestly, yeah. I think that's what the problem is here. Take me back to level 5 boss. Let me click play. Let's see what's up. Lynn, hello. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Switching the game view. Okay. It is what it is. Yo, it created the beam. Let's go. Love to see it. Okay, I want those spread out a little bit more, which we can probably do. Nice laser beam. Okay, we got some basic attacks that are just kind of functioning. They appear to be working. I'm gonna test to make sure that laser beam's hurting me the next time it comes out here. It is. This is a beautiful thing, everyone. Okay, so we gotta slow these bullets down and spread them out more. So those are good things to know. Take me back in here. Take me back to the animation player. Let's reset here. Take me into fireball spawn. Yeah, okay, wait. Take me into fire spawns. So this is where I'm probably just going to give some more space in between each of these. And then 6 through 9. Yeah, we extend these down. Okay. Next, let's slow down how fast they all shoot. Okay, so let's make this a 100 number. And then having them all shift... I do need the shift to be a bit more dramatic than what it currently is being. So it times them by 2. This shift, at least. Alright, now... let's check this out. Sorry, I wasn't in my normal stream tab. Okay, this is coming along real good. Honestly. Like, just those 2 attacks, I'm stoked. And then we just throw in some ads. We throw in the last 2 attacks. We throw in the secondary phase. And we call it good. And keep in mind, we are zoomed out here, I believe. Okay, that's better. The speed at least is, but they're still not as spread out as I would like them to be. Yeah. Still want them to spread out a wee bit more. And something about them, they aren't like actually like flaring out as much as I need them to be. Also, this wing is absolutely scuffed and I don't know why. Like, it's so much lower than it actually should be. But why? Wait, yeah, why is that wing so much lower? What the heck? Is it because of the movement? There's no way. Okay, I really don't know what is up with the wing not being in the right position or whatever. But I can set its offset to be like 64 in the Y direction or whatever. Okay, going back into the fire spawns here. Like I said, I'm liking these, but I do think they actually need to be spread out just one more time. Then I actually think it'll probably be good. Honestly, I'm going to do them one more time. So 4 spaces in between everything here. Honestly, actually, I'm going to send it. Let's do 5 spaces in between each of these. Because they all originate from this middle section here. Okay. Then aiming down here. So this is, they're already each 2 parts. So 1, 2, 3 is what we're doing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we really want this to feel bullet hell-ish. 1, 2, 3. And then I can probably set this to 3 as an offset here. And then let me set it back here so we see the dinos. So I'm just trying to think what we do here. I think I'm going to say this is if it's less than 3, and then we set it to -3. That just makes more sense to my brain. Because we're shifting it in like waves, kind of like how bullet hells do. And then, yeah, the speed of each of these, honestly, I think we got to set it to like 200, I think is the sweet spot. I should just have created a local variable and then I could just replace that, but oh well, we're already done. We're already moving past that. Alright, let's see here. What's up, Snapthorn? Working on the final boss right now. Okay, let's see this. Good laser beam. Okay, so his wing is now way too high up for where it should be. That's a better spread. Definitely better. Final boss looks really cool. Thank you. His wing's too high up right now. And his animations aren't done, but yeah, like I think I almost want those to be slower and more spread out. Yeah, believe it or not, I think I do want those even more spread out than they currently are. Dang. Well, let's spread them out. Also give me this sprite, and you are probably just native 32 is what your offset should be. Okay, so this offset here, I don't even think this is working like as intended. Fireball offset. Is that even a variable? It is. It equals 1. My global position is getting shifted. Snapthorn, thank you for the water. So slower fireballs. I'm thinking 150 is probably a sweet spot. And then I'm thinking, let's obviously adjust those positions one last time here. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now they each have 10 in between them, and then let's get the ones down below. Oh, what happened to the one in the middle? Weird. Okay. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's a wider spread. These are no longer even now, though. Hold on. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. We are even now. Yeah, basically it's just getting the point between these two. Okay, so that should be good. Let's try it again. Yo. Whoa, and then it like resets though. Like what happens? It like is crazy. And then it resets into like a normal spread. Which I don't understand. Like how that happens. Like that. Why is it a normal spread? When at first it was like crazy. I'm so confused. You know what it is? Okay, so we have... Hold on, if I go OG Fire Spawn versus my current Fireball Spawn... Oh no, they're in the same spot. Yeah, I got nothing. Maybe if I go Sprite... Let me give this a scale of 0.1, literally. Okay, 0.25, 0.25. So this is the spawn. I can even make it like yellow or whatever. I can't believe I'm about to do this, but give me each of these. Okay, copy. I'm going to paste each of these on its own respective aim. Because I really want to see what's going on, and I can't see the actual positions. So we got to attach sprites to each of them. Okay. So there's all of those. Yeah, let's see what's happening here then. I just want to get information. And now that we have visuals, information I shall have. Also, the wing looks like it's not in the right position. Okay, yeah, like what happened to all the... Whoa, look at them. They like shot out over here. Yeah, I could see why that makes it like look super different. Or why that makes the trajectory really different. Which I actually do like that, but why are they shifting direction all the way out there? Right, it's because they're part of fire spawns. Fire spawns offset its global position equals OG fire spawn. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So like if I'm looking at this position here, right? Yeah, okay. I figured out what's up. But I also figured out something helpful. Okay. So I want this to fill up like the whole screen and like have like dodgeable sections. So we can stick it like right here. And then I just need to move OG fire spawn right there. Okay, I figured out what went wrong. Yeah, I can delete all these now. I'm 100% confident. I'm gonna miss all of them though. It was cool to see. Okay. All right. So now, take me back to the boss fight. It was 6, 3, and 5. Okay, get rid of those. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, and the wing is still off. I don't know what was up with it. It's got to be something with our animation player, like bugging it out. That's a cooler spread for sure. I don't know if it's necessarily dodgeable, which is my only concern. Yeah, it does not seem the most dodgeable. So take me back here. Give me OG fire spawn and fire spawns. Sorry, OG fire spawn and fire spawns. So one way to fix that is to pull this in closer and create a wider gap in where all those fireballs are going. It is also to slow them down back to 100, my initial value that I did not like. It is what it is. I also could stagger the speeds. Like I could do 150 every other one. Which, you know what, maybe that actually helps. I don't know. Let's test out. Let's experiment. Gotta go. Good luck with the boss. Thank you. No, not found. Temple breaking platforms 5. All right, let's test it out. Ooh, it's spicy. Laser beam is cool. Is it dodgeable? I'm gonna delete all the... Because there are gonna be platforms, right? I mean, there's gotta be some way for the player to dodge those attacks. So I'm thinking, okay, yeah, platforms. Makes sense. That being said, if I go into Quetzalcoatl Bullet, I don't want these things to break when they hit a wall. So, with this hitbox here, yeah, it's actually just going to go through the world. We're only looking for the player. Okay. Let me switch back to the Dinors. The bottom of the screen. But yeah, once we get those two down, then he's moving around. Then we'll do a chomp, like a bite, when the player enters too close of a range. Keeping in mind that we have to have a sword enabled option. And then we'll create the second phase attack patterns. Another thing that I noticed, though, is that these aren't shifting. Actually, now that I think about it. Like, the offset isn't adjusting them. Fire spawns global position plus equals fireball offset times 4. Like, this code was working. I'm just checking. We reset our position if fireball offset is 0. That's the only time I'm resetting the position of the fire spawn's position. Maybe I go back to like 16 or whatever. Maybe we gotta make it pretty intense. And then this bullet, they are kind of big. Yeah. Scratch that, they're really big. What if we shrunk this? Sprite size 8 pixels. Save. Like maybe that makes it better. I will make your hitbox big though. I want this fight to be hard. All right. Switching to game view. Okay, I saw a difference there. I like how I can navigate and I have control in this level. It's a lot less random than the Dino Golem level, which is nice. The pattern seems a little unstable, if I'm being honest. Let me just see it one more time. And it looks like it doesn't go up. surprisingly. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't go up, but if it's less than 4, I plus equal 1. Otherwise, it's -3. So if I'm greater than 4, we go to -3. Maybe -3 is the problem. And we go -2 and 4. Also, this sprite here, you're still too high. We're just gonna reset you entirely. I'm gonna go back to the stream overlay here. This is too much. It's too chaotic. I'm gonna do ×8. So it is shifting though. That's the important part. Yeah, the only thing is that we probably need a. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now, but we will need a. Obviously, different sound, like a fire wave sound or something. Okay, but those two, they're working like perfect as intended. Like, it's just beautiful. Now the only thing is, let's go ahead and create a chomp. How can I do the chomp attack? Excuse me. So the feathered serpent only ever, or can only ever move to right here. So yeah, I guess if the player is on any of these 4, like, we're gonna chomp them. But it's gonna be its own. It's gonna be its own animation or whatever. Okay, yeah, so for example, like, yeah, as we're moving around here. Okay, so. Like, this is definitely cool to add movement to the boss. I just worry. I guess, like, even right here, he could come forward a little bit and chomp. Let's do it. So we have the bite. Yeah, it's weird having a movement animator. It's like I would need to, like, stop the movement animator, but then how do I know where to chomp? Like, how far to move forward? Like, what would be the easiest way? The boss would move forward. It needs to chomp right here. Or maybe I just have the boss move forward until he hits this and then have him bite. I could do that. So let's create an area 2D. This is the boss chomp. So let's go ahead and create this. So this is, I need 2 area 2Ds, believe it or not. This is going to say player too close. Which hopefully this wings prevents players from just standing underneath the boss too, because it'll have a hitbox on it. So I'm also thinking how I can make it so that the boss isn't just cheap and easy to cheese. Elysius, once it's working, you might consider adding a destroyed wall behind him, just in the background where we can see the outside, since he's destroying the top to go out on the main scene. I like that. If you had more time, I'd even consider a phase 2 fight. So we actually, that is the That's in the plan, Olistios. There's a phase 2 fight. So he explodes out the top. The whole second phase of the fight takes place in the air. And you know how Legolas in the Lord of the Rings hops from like bricks to bricks? That's what the player's going to be doing. All of the... I mean, hey, great minds think alike. When you said that, it just made me happy. I was like, oh, heck yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you'll have to stand on this, and these will slowly be moving in the sky, and you have to like hop around, like hop from debris to debris. It'll be cool. Yeah, so that's why this is phase 1, and even the thing here says it's the Feathered Serpent phase 1 up at the top, but I realize it's actually covered. But hype, yeah, I know it's sick. Great minds think alike. Okay. Right, what was I doing? Okay, yeah, boss movement. So it should be pretty simple. We'll just have him move forward until he collides with... Okay, so we'll activate the chomp if the player is standing too close for too long. So that means if the player is using any of these front platforms for too long, the boss is going to chomp on you. So that already is a cool way to set up this whole area. It's like, oh yeah, if you're standing too close, you're going to get chomped. So yeah, anywhere in here, like, you're getting chomped. Now the second thing we got to do here hold on. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm just trying to work out like certain issues that I see coming up. I should probably talk through them out loud. Like one example is like if the player stands too close and he moves forward and chomps, but it like doesn't hit the player because the player's too close. How do I want to handle that? And maybe the answer is I don't care, and he just rams into the player, which is that's fine way of doing things. Anyways, and then we have the platforms like this. Probably only 6 platforms. I like this setup here. Extend the jump area to under him, or it'd be easier to just go take a hit and then hide below him to cheap him up. The thing is, the wing damages the player. So in the boss movement here, like the wing is moving, so there's no way the player, yeah, so this wing should prevent that. But yeah, that's immediately what I thought too. I was like, man, people are gonna cheese the crap out of this boss unless there's something to prevent that. But it's also nice because then for a little bit of time it is open, so you could, as a using the sword, run under and hit him just for a little bit. So it actually, I'm building in a nice little way for the sword to still get some easier hits off on the serpent here. Yeah. Yep. And then you'll run back and you'll have to engage with the platforms, which, speaking of the platforms here, we're going to create platforms underneath. Okay. And these platforms only break when you leave them. So as long as you're standing on them, you should be good. Is the idea. Okay, so yeah, if the player's standing too close on these platforms, we're gonna trigger the bite. We'll know when to bite because the boss will move forward until he runs into I'm thinking the tip of the boss's head right here, okay? And that's where he's going to be checking. So we don't want the boss to bite right here, because the chomp will be centered right there. We want the bite centered right there. So we create a secondary thing right here, and we say, hey, I want you to chomp on the platform. So when your nose hits the platform here, maybe even the edge here, then I want you to bite. So he moves forward. Once he hits this, it triggers a bite response. And this boss chomp, we actually got to create some new physics layers here. So layer 25, we're going to call Quetzalcoatl head. Wow. And then here we'll call this Quetzalcoatl bite. Okay. So now this boss chomp, we can just tell it, hey, you are on layer 26 or whatever. Quetzalcoatl bite. And that's all you need to do. Player too close, you're looking for the player. Wow, shocker. So we're looking for when an area has entered. And we connect this back to the feathered serpent. We can actually probably handle this in here. We can say, hey, we're looking for layer 26, or 25, I mean. We'll say, when an area has entered me, connect me back to the feathered serpent phase 1. And then we go... Well, then we create what we need to create. We come in here and we say, hey, when I enter in the boss chomp area, state is going to equal bite. I think I need another state here. This is going to be charge. In the charge state, all we're doing is adding movement. That's risky, you know? Like, I don't know if I actually want to do that. If anything, I think I just do another animation player. But in charge, I could still set it to... I could set it to the first part of bite here, actually. Yeah, let me actually duplicate bite. We'll go bite end. And then bite here doesn't have this second part. So this is just the start of bite. Okay. Where he opens his mouth. Then bite end as he chomps. So we just need the ending here. Drag that to the start. Nice. This is actually perfect. Charge. What are we doing in here? Oh yeah, we play $animationplayer.play bite, and then at the actual bite we play bite end. Nice, this is cool. And then this only has to be 1.1 seconds. Okay, so he will move forward. Yeah, perfect. Let me see here. I need like a boss object here. I think it's boss fight elements is what I need it to be. So give me boss movement and the feathered serpent. Let's put you in here. Let's put all of those in there, honestly. Okay, so now in this animation player where we're moving the body. Oh, wait, that's the background. Where we're doing the boss movement. It messed up. No, wait, you should let me fix this. Dang, I wish there was a way to, like, fix this track. Inspector. Dang it. That's okay. Are all of these scuffed? They shouldn't be. Okay. Okay. So those are all still good. It's just the boss movement that we screwed up. Which is fine. Let's just give me the feathered serpent. Let's key in 4 different positions. And then we'll just copy pasta the values over. There's only 4, so I'm not super worried. This is 502.94. Oh, nice. This one is 458.83. This one is 508.133. And then this last one here is 507.58. Perfect. So we delete that old corrupted animated node. Make sure it's deleted in the reset track. Otherwise that causes errors in our game. Like the random crashes that can happen. And all these tempo breaking platforms. Oh, shoot, why are they like behind? Like why are they behind this body in the background? And then same with you. You should also be behind. There we go. Alright, that's better. Okay, so now he moves forward. Hold on, wait. No, he doesn't. Not yet. We have this movement. So we'll stop that that animator when we need to. We'll have a second animator. And we just call this the bite animator. Chomp. So this, might not work how I want it to. I only want to key in, the Y movement, but it's probably not going to work. Ah, crap. I take it back. So this is where we got to use code to move the feathered serpent here. So in charge, we say self.position .x minus equals 1 minus equals 50 times delta. So we need to use delta, but other than that, we should be chilling. I can just say position.x. I don't have to say self. Position.x minus equals 50 times delta. So that happens if the player has been in player too close for too long. Player too close. We also need one when he exits. Okay, so we're going to create a simple variable that we turn on and off that resets a timer when we do so. So let's go ahead and create that timer as well. And we just call this the chomp timer. Chomp timer. Timeout. And we need another timer so that the player can't just spam Do we? Yeah, we do. We'll call this resting jaw. Now, resting jaw and chomp timer, they're both one shot. They don't auto start. Neither of them do. Wait time for chomp timer. I think if the player's on that platform for more than 5 seconds, we're going to chomp at him. And then resting jaw, after I've chomped, I got to wait a minimum of 10 seconds before chomping again. So now we have to create a new variable called jaw. We can call it lockjaw is false. And then we can create a variable of player or too close, which is also false. So if the player enters too close, right? On player too close area entered. There's some other things I gotta fix, but it is what it is. One thing at a time. So, if the player's too close, they're staying on these platforms, we start the timer. We say, hey, chomp timer dot start. Okay. We also say, hey, too close is true. We set that variable to true. And we say, well, we check. We say if too close is false, then we set it to true and start the timer. That way we're not resetting the timer so the player can't abuse it. Then that starts the chomp timer. Hold on, I gotta think about this. So we start that. Oh dang, it's already 5:42. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be hard because they could still abuse it. Because initially the idea was, once this timer's timed out, if too close is still true, meaning that they haven't left the area, we chomp on them. It is what it is. It'll be hard to manipulate. There's gonna be other attacks going on, and the player's gonna have to move anyways. If too close. Okay, when he exits the area, if too close is true, then we set it to false. And we stop the timer. We'll say chomp timer dot stop. And then I feel like we gotta reset the wait time. We go chomp timer dot wait time equals 5 seconds. Now the point of that is, I'm thinking they can't abuse it because it's such a big area. They would have to leave a platform, and if they leave a platform, it breaks the platform. So there's no way to actually trigger that effect without breaking a platform. And if you're breaking a platform, I'm fine with you manipulating this part of the boss fight, because it's not even going to be manipulating at that point. You're just going to be playing the boss fight. Okay, right. Going back into the Feathered Serpent phase 1. Let's go on chomp timer timeout. If it does timeout, if too close is still true, state is going to equal charge, which is where the Feathered Serpent moves forward. And then this is also where we go, hey, $ fireball timer dot stop. Then we can go fire beam timer. So we can stop them and start them whenever we want. Then, so he's moving forward. He will hit the area. We'll set his state to bite. He'll bite, and then in recover, I think we have to create a special recover, honestly. We'll go function bite recover. And this is going to be... we'll just call it retract, honestly. A new state here. Retract. And it's going to be exactly what you think it is. The animation is going to be idle, and the boss is going to move backwards at a much slower rate. Okay. And then... And maybe these are too slow, honestly. Maybe it needs to be 75 and 50. Or maybe 100 and 50. And let's put... Oh, we did put retract in our enum. Okay, bite recover is state equals retract. And then once we actually recover, we can say, hey, fireball timer dot start. And honestly, maybe we actually... I'm just going to create a second recover. Function bite. Function retract recover. This is where we start those two timers again. Fire beam timer. That cosmos I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to raid. Oh, you're fine, dude. Look out, we're doing the final boss fight, though. Get out of here. 5:47, ending stream early. It is what it is. Okay. So we retract. How do we get out of the retract state? Well, that is where we create another section here. Okay. Because I'm looking at, like, what is looking for, like, this thing right there. And I think I'm actually going to create a specific area 2D. Right, like if we do bite, like give me an area 2D here. This is where we just say, hey, this is the air, I'll just call it area checker, honestly. So this thing is only interested in looking for, or this thing is on the layer of the Quetzalcoatl head. Perfect. So super simple. We just add in a collision shape. This collision shape can be right here at the front. It can even be super tiny. Doesn't even have to be big at all. And basically what's happening here is when this thing... No, I mean, it's just a thing that exists. It doesn't need to do anything else. We can come back into the 5th area. We can say, hey, player too close is looking for the head. So that's when he chomps, right there. But then we create one that's far away, that's in the back, where he also stops. So let's create an area 2D. And We'll call this area stop retract. And let's give it a collision shape. So we make this area somewhat big. And I want to put it right here, right where it started, so that it knows when to stop, essentially. Okay, I feel like we're good now. Like that's how we know, how this thing will know when it's retracted back far enough, when it hits this shape here. Which this shape is not on any layer, but guess what? We're looking for the head. And when an area enters us that is the head, take me to the feathered serpent. Stop retract. This is where we set our state equals idle. And this is actually where we do retract recover, honestly. State will be idle. We'll start those two timers again. Perfect. We also need to create a couple last things. So, because this thing is going to enter this area multiple times when it's not in this state. And so we need to make sure only when it's in this state. So when we're in this state, we don't even need to create a Boolean. We can actually just use the state system here and say, if state is equal to retract, then do this. It's only if we're retracting. We go forward, we turn into a charged state. We move forward, we bite. State bite, we're not moving. And then that's it. We bite at the end of bite. So I think the only thing I have to do is at the end of bite, I need to add in a bite recover. So at the end of bite, instead of calling recover, we insert the key bite recover. Perfect. Next, we need lockjaw, right? So when retract hits this area, we can go lockjaw equals true. And then I can $ resting jaw dot start. And I can set its new wait time here. We can go resting jaw dot wait time is equal to, what was it, 10 seconds? Yeah. Wait time's 10, then we start it. When it times out, lockjaw is false. If the too close here, right? If it's still set to true, right? We don't want to charge unless we go, hey, if lockjaw is false, then we charge. Otherwise, we reset the chomp timer, but to be significantly faster, like 1 second. So we just check again and again and again. So this is where we set chomp timer to 1 and then we start it. Okay, I like this. So it'll just be constantly checking until lockjaw's done. All right. We have biting. I don't know how it's going to work. Everything seems pretty solid and sound to me. Quetzalcoatl should move forward, bite, retract. If we stay too close for too long. Dang, we already got 3 attacks for the boss fight. Then we throw in some ads spawning in. We finish the 4th and 5th attacks. The body feathers, and then we fix the, like, chomping from below. And then we're freaking golden for the first phase. Oh my gosh. Yo, those ones that move at a different speed are pretty wild. Alright, let's see how this looks. I'm in here. I've been in here for 5 seconds. I should be getting chomped. I'm not getting chomped. Also, I need to be able to jump up through the bottom of these. For sure. Alright, let's see here. I'm waiting. Oh, that's the start of the chomp. He's just moving really slow. Like, really slow. Look, he's making it towards me. Oh, he's not making it towards me. Dang it. But he is doing it. Hold still while I eat you. I know, right? That's the same energy I'm getting. So in that case, this is more it literally could be working. It's just speed and timing issues that are the problem here. So for example, in here, maybe this needs to be 500 times delta, and maybe this needs to be 100 times delta. No, even 100 was too slow. Maybe this needs to be 1,000 times delta, and this needs to be 5,000 times delta. And then in charge, we also need to go, hey, not animation player, but... Oh, shoot. No, wait, this is important. So in the boss here, we have boss movement, right? So when this... Oh, shoot. I need to create a signal. A charging signal here. Signal charging. Or signal stop movement. Is that a thing? How do I do signals? Oh, that's actually just how I do it. Signal stop movement. And then I just emit the signal when I switch states here. So for example, when I go to bite, just say emit signal. What did I just name it? My goodness. Stop movement. And then I could do just a second signal that says start movement, honestly. Signal start movement. And then right here where I'm doing the signal, when we go back to recover, and we set this state here. Hey, Mr. Zombie UK, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. We set this to stop movement. Yeah, there we go. Yo, what's up, Beegs? Welcome, everyone. You're just in time. We're doing the final boss. So if you don't want to see the final boss, leave now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, we're working on the boss fight mechanics and everything for it. Right, so now I have these two signals. Start movement, stop movement. Thank you for shouting them out, Alistios. And yes, everyone, please wish us the game on Steam. It comes out in 5 days. I would appreciate all the support I can get on it. Can we connect this up to boss fight elements? Which I realize we have to give it a script now. This is to start and stop the movement of the Quetzalcoatl in the boss fight. Herder. I know, the signal's genius, right? You need the explanation for it. Chat empties. Oh, no. We'll test it out in like 2 minutes here. Then you can see the mechanics. So we'll say boss movement dot playback. Honestly, we can just boss movement dot play dot. Can I stop? Is that an actual function of the animation player? It is. Interesting. And is start one of them too? There's no way start and stop actually work, is there? I don't trust it, I'll be honest. So we'll go playback speed equals 0. Equals 0. Actually, I think that probably won't work either. Hold on, there's another function that I saw in here. Play. Yeah, play. It says that there is one. Stop. And play. Is there a start? There's only a stop. We can continue playback, or maybe it's playback active equals true. And then this can be playback active equals false. Well, let's give it a go, honestly. It should be working, but I don't know, we'll see. And hopefully he moves fast enough now to actually bite the player when the player stands too close. Once again, we shall see. Let me switch to the game view. And yeah, those ones that move faster than the others are brutal. Okay, hold on. He did a laser beam. Wait, that was the bite? Wait, what happened? He stopped moving. Okay, wait, something weird happened. Something happened. I don't know what it is. Okay, he appears to have done other stuff. Okay. He's on strike, I guess so. Well, let's try and figure out what went wrong. So player's too close. He starts moving forward, right? Lockjaw is false. We only set lockjaw to true right here once this is entered in and we're in the retract state. I'll be honest, I don't actually know what went wrong there. He's supposed to make it to this before he stops movement. So it's saying that he made it there. It's saying he made it to this section here, which I don't think he did. But what do I know? I'm going to move it more to like right here. Let me look again. I just don't, for whatever reason, that doesn't seem right to me. Okay. Dang. Okay, let me get close here. Yep, that's the laser beam. He should chomp me after this. And he should only bite once that thing reaches here. Alright, there it is. He shouldn't be moving, so that's a problem. And he should be moving to the left. Uh-oh. Well, he made it to here. Okay, yeah. We got some strangeness occurring. Player too close, right? That's the big one here. What layer are you on? You're not on any layer. And you're only looking for the player. The slowest chomp? Oh, indeed. Very slow. Yeah, it's because he's not actually moving. Is the thing. Like, we have this boss movement. But it's hard. Because if I'm handling the movement like this, how can he, like, chomp? Like, I don't think he can reasonably chomp. Yo, Ko! What's up, dude? It's going well. We're on the final boss fight here. Trying to create some attacks. No wonder the dinos need the sacrifice he made. The thing can't even feed itself. Oh my gosh. It is going well, Ko. Just doing final boss fight stuffs. Sick looking boss. How far are you in it? I'm about halfway done with the boss. Well, maybe a little less. A little less. That's okay. I've only been working 2.5 hours and we already made it this far, so that's a win in my book. Gotten a lot done in these 2 hours. Hey, Marty, what's up? Thanks for the water, dude. Hope you're doing well, friend. Okay. We have the boss movement. But 2 animation players can be working at the same time, can they not? The only thing is the position doesn't really work. But that shouldn't super matter. So I'm trying to think this through in my brain. Because I do like him kind of moving around and swirling around like that. But I don't think it's compatible if we want to do a bite like animation here. Unless I were to like interrupt this animation, but the problem is interrupting this animation could go south. Zombie UK, can you reset to a position before a bite? The thing is, even resetting to a position, it would look like this. Like, it would just hard snap back. I don't think I have a way to, like, animate him back to a position. If that makes sense. Well, I guess there is. Like, there should be, actually, now that you mention it, a way to, like, find that position, move him back to it. Right, a keyframe event or something? Not sure how it's done in Godot. Me, I don't think I've ever done keyframes like that. Well, I want him to bite, but I want him to move. I think the only alternative is doing this movement, but via code. Which I don't necessarily know how that... Oh! Wait a minute, I think I just got an idea. No. Maybe. Motion. Moving platform. Sync to physics. Hold on, I feel like there's a way that this could be done. Like if he's following a set path, break from the path. Well, there's a way to do it. Oh, man, it's just unfortunate. Because it really should be when he sees the player, he like moves towards the player is what it should be. Not just like the player could be on the bottom and then he moves up to the top and bites. Like he'll just seem like a dumb boss, honestly. Dang, everyone, this is harder than I thought to kind of get around these systems. What are the attack patterns for this? Alright, yeah, so he has... I'll just show you, Ko. There's not a lot. There's 4 attacks in this first phase. And then there's adds. So... Let me switch to the game view. Alright, yeah, first attack is this one, where he shoots out a bunch of just mini fireballs. Second attack is a fire laser beam. And this whole time you can be, you know, shooting him or whatever. And the idea is you can jump back and forth between these platforms, but they break when you jump off of one of them. And then they take a second to come back. But yeah, there's that. So it's just those two that'll keep repeating for the first half of this fight. And then I just wanted to make, if you get too close, like he bites you. Also, what just happened with the fireballs there? Hold on, let me look at that one more time. Oh yeah, the animations are work in progress for sure. What the heck, why do they shoot down like that? That's so weird. Yeah, the animations are super not polished, but like they shouldn't take too long to polish. Maybe like 2 hours. Kelza Yi, he's beautiful. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just trying to watch. The beam is fine. The beam is good no matter what. Yeah, maybe I gotta rethink this. Yeah, that's so strange how he shoots like way further down than he does anywhere else. I know what to edit to fix that, but yeah, that's very strange. So we'll come in here. So we shift his, also the 150, 100. This is too crazy for me. I'm just going to set all of them to 100 for now. The staggering effect is just, I think it's too hard to dodge. Or rather, the varying speeds. Okay, so this offset here actually needs to look like this. This goes up to 6. And then this only goes to -1? No, honestly. It goes to 0. And I actually don't even need to set this to 0. No, maybe I do. Because then if it's 0, then I do this. No, I don't. We can just do that. Okay, anyways. Do I feel like I've gained a lot of speed in deving? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You seem to pump out content faster now, even though I think you always had decent speed. Oh, you just 10x watered me, Cole? Watering your favorite streamer? Yeah, for sure. Due dates definitely help with that. And maybe tall. Patrick's not here, and I was suggested to redeem. Oh, my goodness. There's 10 sips. I gotta go grab another water. There's apparently how to switch from one animation to another. Oh. Wait. Like I can actually, it'll transition between the two? Oh, Gandalf! Oh, coming out of the woodwork to save the game because I'm too lazy to do it myself. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, fried. Dang. Hey, watch it. I am fried. 10 sips. This is water. Good getting to see you, Co. Hope you had a good day, dude. Woo. Gandalf. Thank you. Huge. Why is that huge? Because instead of moving the feathered serpent via code, like how I was doing, we just create two animations where he moves forward and bites and then retracts. Heck yeah. The only thing is, how do I know where to bite? Maybe we create a variable bite. We set it to 0. We say if bite. We create 4 different bites. And then retract. We don't even have to do a retract animation, actually. Let me just use what you said. Doesn't sipping like that make you burpy? Yeah, what do you think I'm doing right now? I'm burpy? Excuse me? Travel's a built-in function of the animation state or state machine playback in the context of animation tree in Godot. It's designed for use with a state machine, allowing for transition between animation states. The animation tree node, when configured with the state machine, provides a way to manage complex animations through states and transitions. Alright, let's try it. So, after we charge, we're retracting. We go animation player dot travel. When we put in the animation. Hold on, this. Sorry, this one can be idle. Sorry, let me go into here in boss fight elements where we're animating this. We stop this. Instead, we're changing, right? So I travel, we go $ travel, or sorry, animation player, boss movement to travel. And I'm just gonna quickly create, like, I'll just call it bite. Bite. And this will just be wherever the boss is at right here. So just key that in. And this is a slow animation player. I gotta remember. Boss movement, which is what I'm in, right? No. This is a different animation player. Oh, no, that's right. Bite. So this is playing very, very fast. So we actually we're gonna go 0.1 here. And we'll do 0.2. At the first 0.1 second, this is where we're gonna move the feathered serpent, and we'll just have him bite up here. Wow. And we'll move him here. Yeah, and then that will trigger in the actual feathered serpent. Wow, if this works how I think it will. I mean, this is going to be playing very slow. Don't Don't mistake it. Psh. Even that just feels crazy slow. Let's go 0.05. And then we will slowly move him back. Probably hold it for a frame or two. Wow. Honestly, make this 0.4. Let's have you slowly retract. That's sick. If this works how I think it does, Gandalf, let's go, dude. Okay, boss movement. We'll say boss movement dot travel. Like, what is that? Travel. But I want to travel to the other animation, the new animation name. So we travel to bite. Wow. How does that even... Let's try it, honestly. So this is how we played this. And then we will travel from bite to new animation. Excuse me. Okay, fine, I'll type it out. It's not auto-filling in stuff, which worries me. So we'll see. This is so sick. I understand. Continue. No. Sorry. I just want to auto start it from here. Por favor. Work. All right. Let's trigger the bite. All right, he's not going to bite during that. Why is it shooting down again? That's so weird. All right, it did not travel to the other animation. He still is just playing his other animation. But because there's a hope that it exists, let me just go to the documentation. Maybe ChatGPT was on the right track. Godot, animation player, travel. Oh, it might be a 3D thing. We're creating a tree. What the heck? Oh no, this might be too much to learn. I don't have time to learn this before making the game. Switch mode immediate? There's like blend. What the heck is this? Yeah, it looks like I might have to mess with something like this. I don't know what this is, but like the tree things. Huh. Well, it looks like that is possible with 2D sprites, as we see here. But we need an animation tree. Ugh. Send me, I guess. Boss fight elements, animation tree. A node to be used for advanced animation transitions and an animation player. Create. I'm gonna stick boss movement in you. Tree root. New what? What do you mean? New animation node animation? Oh, hold on. Animation assign boss movement. Active? What is the tree root? Hold on, hold on. What the freak? Let's say that the what even is this? The tree root is new animation. How about that? Sure. Now I need a secondary animation. New animation blend space 2D. Oh shoot. We might have to watch a video, which I usually hate doing, but it is what it is. Let's go Godot animation tree.
So basically we have all of the 12 animations set up here. What we're going to need next is a animation tree. So if I click on player and add a child node.
Let's see. Final boss fight. Thank you, Johnny Apple Pie.
The inspector, we're going to go to tree root, click on the drop down and do state machine. Let's be sure
Interesting.
to set up the animation player and the inspector for animation tree. So assign the animation player. So next we can right click on the graph and add in 3 blend space 2Ds for our 3 sets of animations. So the first one is going to be idle, and then we'll right click blend space 2D.
I think I'm picking that up. This is already such a dope tutorial, just got right into it.
Let's make it walk for consistency. And then right click blend space and we'll rename this to be swing. So when our animation tree starts, we want to start off in the idle animation, and then we want to go to the walk animation if our character is moving, or back to idle if our character is not moving. We also want to be able to do our swing animation if the swing button is pressed. So let's create a connection to swing, and we'll create a connection back also to idle or
what
walk.
the heck?
So
this is crazy.
swing and swing to walk. For controlling the logic here, you can create a purely code-based state machine that will change the animations for you, or we can also set up auto advanced
What the heck?
conditions. So these conditions basically encode. We just set something like idle when we want to switch back to idle as a boolean, or is walking if we want to switch back to.
And it blends these.
We can have a condition like swing pressed when we want to transition.
I'm gonna watch it. Trust me, I'm watching it.
So you can't have the logic actually occur inside of the animation tree, and that's what we're going to do for this character's player logic. So
Okay.
for going back from the swing state,
I don't need much. I only need 2.
the switch to at end, and the mode is going to be auto, and the condition we can set is moving. For connecting back from swing to idle, let's do something similar. Let's change the switch mode to at end and the condition auto, and we'll say the condition is idle.
At end, I'd probably do sync, right?
Let's set up a condition, which is going to be swing, and I'll set that for both of the connections between walk and
Interesting.
swing, whether we're in the idle state or we're in the swing state. For idle to switch to walk, we have to set the condition is moving.
This reminds me of Unity animation controllers. Yeah, I've never liked Unity animation controllers.
Having a condition is moving. If you wanted to switch back to idle, you would just have.
There's a reason I haven't used this animation tree in the entire 3.5 years of game design. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't like it. I've used the Unity one and I hate it.
Okay, so anyway, to go quickly over it.
Oh no.
Uses auto swing condition. Walk to swing uses swing condition. Swing to walk is moving is true.
Looks like there is a simpler method for 2D. This is 2D. I don't know GScript, so I can only offer hints. I'm going to bed now, dude. Best of luck. Hey, thank you, man. I'll find one. Function switch to animation. Animation name variable. Blend time equals 0.2. Adjust this time to make the transition smoother or more immediate. Animation player dot play animation name negative 1.0. Function switch to animation animation name. If there is a simpler way,
Like, let's do it. Let me try it out. I'm going to get rid of animation tree here. Boss movement. You're back to normal. So this would be essentially the switch to animation, right? Is when we get this signal. So we'll say, hey. No, I guess I need to create a new function entirely. So function, switch to animation, animation name, new anim. Variable blend time. Expected identifier for an argument. Okay, new animation. Variable blend time equals 0.2. Hold on, it does not like this. New animation. I think this is not, because I'm just making a new function. That's not an actual function. Adjust this time to make transitions smoother and more immediate. Animation player play. So boss movement dot play. Right, so I would create a new animation. But the thing is, I don't have, like... Oh my gosh, it does have it. Do this over a period of 3 seconds. No way. What? It's just built in? It lets me throw in all those parameters. It's actually just built in? Holy. Hope it works. Me too. Honestly, let's go for it. Why not? Gandalf, thank you, dude. Oh, if this works, Gandalf, you're going right into the credits, dude. Right next to ChatGPT. It didn't work. That's okay, though. Maybe it's, let's see if it ever does even go to that animation. Like, if it ever does switch. I highly doubt it. I don't think it's gonna happen. Dang, all those waters are catching up with me. I gotta go pee. Okay. Also, why is that arm so low? It really bugs me. Or is it actually, is that where it's supposed to be? Oh, weird. Okay, well, he's not switching animations. Let me try this again. Go boss movement. Play. Bite. So I can do custom blend. At a custom speed. From end. False. What else does all this mean? We have custom blend, custom speed from the end, whether or not that's true or false. And we have the string. So custom blend, -1. Custom speed 1. From the end, false. I don't know what this last number is supposed to be. Because it's not listed in here. It says, yeah, we can play a string. And then we have 3 parameters we can change. From the end, false. So custom blend is float. -1 to 1. I should be biting. Let's try it again. Let's make sure it's even playing it, because maybe that code does work and I'm just not actually calling it. But we were stopping it earlier, so I'm pretty sure the code is being called. Okay. Alright, good hits. It is not calling it. Interesting. So, yeah, why aren't you calling it? What's going on here? When I go to bite, emit signal stop movement. So in the boss, I'm stopping movement. And I'm setting it up to here. Is it just not even being emitted? Emit signal. Stop movement. Should be working. But then this should be not stop movement on both. This should be start movement. Sorry, this should be... Hold on. When we go to bite, it's not stop movement. We want to start movement. Ah, haha, my bad. So in that case, I'm actually going to go back into this one, because maybe your code just worked. And once again, these are the wrong... Hold on, these are so wrong. Okay, hold on. You are stop movement. That is correct. Start movement is where we go to bite. Okay. But we're doing that when we turn into charge. Okay, yeah, so right here. State equals charge, emit signal, start movement. Okay. Sorry. Should be good now. I was putting the signals in the wrong spot. Ugh. Good laser beam. You should bite me now. Oh, we had an error. Expected 4 arguments. Invalid call function play. It expected 4 arguments. Oh, and there's... Yep, okay, so that's wrong. But also, this should be... Okay, sorry. You should be bite, and you should be new animation. Okay, so that last number is what was wrong. I had a feeling. Alright, let's try it one more time. Save it all. Render the scene. Ship it. I actually don't like how far those move. It's not what's intended. Frostern, what's up, my man? Whoa! It did something. It did something. It scared me. That's what it did. Are you gonna bite me? So he bites, but then it doesn't. It's too fast. Like maybe I gotta go 1.4 and hold this bite way longer. And maybe I need more of a return. And it looks like it just is jumping to that animation. Instead of like easing into it. Let me double check though. Doing alright. Started yesterday night. It's not fun and it lasted till maybe an hour ago. So finally feeling a little happier. I'm glad you're feeling a little happier. I really am, dude. Sorry you started yesterday night. It's not as fun. Okay. Dang it. Oh, those are some dodges right there. Okay, he should bite me. But see how it just jumps to that animation? That's not what I want. It was only for a second. Right. I mean, back into the feathered serpent here. We bite. State equals retract, which is where we emit the signal. No. I want to emit this signal not when we bite something. When we go to retract. Oh, no. I do want that there. Right here, when we go bite. Instead, yeah, I would like to put it in bite recover. Okay. Okay, take me back. So that's just playing those animations. Excuse me, by the way. It's not actually, like, blending between the two. And I'm thinking this blend time is actually not what I want it to be. I think I gotta bite the bullet and do the state machine.
And idle to walk is moving is true, and walk to idle is true.
I appreciate it though, Gandalf.
Means that for the swing to return, it has to wait until it's at the end of its animation in order to exit its animation. Okay, so let's go into the player script and let's set up some basic code to set those animation parameters. So if we're going to be changing the animation tree parameters, then let's get access to the.
Okay, hold on.
We haven't set up the blends, and we set the blend position to that normalized.
We can blend the position. That's what we want. I think we have to do animation tree because that is what has the property blend position, and regular animations don't have that. So, because I don't like watching tutorials, I'm just gonna dive head in. Give me an animation tree. Give me a new state machine. Active animation player is going to be boss movement. Okay, let me add in an animation here. This will be new animation. Add in the animation bite. Okay, so how did these connect? Wait, we create a blend space 2D. Okay. Hold on. The heck is this thing? Okay, I want you to go to here. But I want there to be a blending of the two. Hold on. He didn't do any of that, and it's still given the properties to blend. So if I go parameters. How the heck? What is he looking at?
If I click on idle blend position, copy.
It's in parameters. Playback animation. animation byte. And then here's this animation. And then here's the animation tree. I'm in parameters. I don't have the same parameters he does. I don't know how he set up those parameters though. Maybe we have to go into advanced. Process mode. Idle. Sync. Okay, hold on.
Mode to end and
Actually, you just have to start from the beginning.
on the graph and add in 3 blend space. So basically, we have all of the 12 animations
Yes.
set up here. What we're going to need next is a animation tree. So if I click on player and add a child node animation tree.
Okay.
Our animation tree in the inspector, we're going to go to.
I've done this.
Click on the drop down and do state machine.
Did a state machine.
Be sure to set up the animation player and the inspector for animation tree. So
Okay, I've given it the animation player.
the animation player. So next we can right click on the graph and add in 3 blend space 2Ds for our 3 sets of animations.
Okay, so instead of byte here, I end in a blend space 2D.
So the first one is going to be idle, and then we'll right click blend
Byte.
space 2D.
We'll call byte 1.
To be move or run. Let's see, what have we actually call it? Walk.
Wait a minute. And then I can connect these. And then, oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Then in here, in parameters, in byte 1, blend okay.
So
I'm gonna
just-
wait.
Just make it walk for consistency, and then right click blend space.
I'm gonna go pee actually.
Rename this to be swing. So when our
Give me 2 seconds. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna feed my bird. This is a good break time. I've been going for 3 hours, 20 minutes. We'll come back, do the state machine, called it, and then hopefully we can just call it at the end of the first boss fight here. It'll be dope if we get him made in under 4 hours. But if I figure out this system, it's gonna be so nice for the second phase, which is why I'm willing to learn it. Okay. When I come back, ooh, final boss. A flying feathered serpent dragon. Alright, I'll be right back. 15 minutes, everyone. What the heck? Cool. I know for a fact it's the middle of the night for you, dude. It's slime hours. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? It do be a little bit late. Maybe tall, dude. We're cooking, we're shipping. Okay, I'm learning how to do state systems using Godot's animation tree so that I can blend two animations together. That's literally all I might be sliming. Slime hours, dude. Alright. Don't think about it too much. Family friendly. Okay, so we've set this up.
Here you can create a purely code-based just set something like idle.
Animation node state transition. Advanced sets the mode and the X fade curve. I don't know what that means. I do stuff like this for work. You do? I have no idea how to make it work in my game. So this is, I hate this. I hate this way of animating. Mainly because I just never wanted to learn it and it seems intimidating. But I literally have made my whole game without learning how to do freaking animation trees. So
When we want to switch back to idle as a boolean or is
To be fair, I hate it as well.
to switch back to
I just don't
walk.
like this.
And we can
It's
have
why I
a
didn't like
condition
Unity, I'll be
like
honest.
Swing pressed when we want to transition to the swing animations. So
Oh,
we can
excuse
have the
me.
logic actually occur inside of the animation tree, and that's what we're going to do for this character's player logic. So for going back to
It's the final boss of your game development?
change
That is
the
true.
switch to
That's funny, actually. That's funny.
the mode
Which is fitting because you need it for the final boss. You're right.
condition we can set is moving.
There we go, Gandalf.
Connecting back
I've
to
constructed something custom at work to remove a lot of our animation trees to show they aren't needed. Well, heck yeah.
to at end and the condition auto, and we'll say the condition is idle. For going to the swing animation, let's set up a condition which is going to
Okay, how does he set... He clicks on the line itself. So if I click on this line, I say, hey, sync. I could set it to immediate, but I want to set it to sync. What is auto advance? Turn on the transition automatically when the state is reached. Okay.
for both of the connections between
AAA client like surprised Pikachu because they've been using them for years when they're redundant. I don't want to use it, but I have no other way to make it blend two separate animations together. We tried some other codes. Gandalf was trying to help me, but they weren't working.
whether we're in
Hey, you're using the unused emotes. Look at you.
idle state or we're in the swing state. For idle to switch
I haven't
to
seen
walk,
someone
we
use
can
Diamond
set
in
the condition
years.
moving, and for walk to go to idle, we'll set up the condition idle. Now you would think that
Now, which ones are the
having a
most
condition
unused?
is moving.
These
If you wanted to switch back to idle, you would just have
and
here. But as far
this
as I
one.
tested, that doesn't work. You have to have separate Boolean conditions for each of them. You can't just
I think those
reverse
three.
a Boolean condition here. So we have to have two separate variables, which is a little annoying, but it shouldn't really be a problem.
Did you just say we can't use booleans? That's my favorite thing.
The swing uses auto swing condition.
I know, I like that one.
Swing uses swing condition. Swing to walk
I used it when I had a sub. Oh, there you go.
is moving is true. Swing to idle is true. And
What
idle
the heck?
to walk
Is moving.
true. And walk to idle is true. And
Okay, so I would set here, byte 1 is true, right? So I would click on advanced condition, because that's what he did. No, what the heck? He's doing good 04? This isn't fair? I don't want to think about it.
is that for the swing to return, it has to wait until it's at the end of its animation in order to exit its animation.
Okay, so hold on. This is what I want to mess with. The switch. I don't want it to have to wait till it's at the very end. Switch mode. The transition type. I'm pretty sure I want sync to be the transition type. Advanced switch mode at end. No. X fade time? What the heck is this? Time to crossfade between this state and the next? Oh, maybe like 3? I don't know. Maybe 2? Okay, now how do I set like the condition? Auto advance? Turn on it? No. I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Disabled? Priority? Transition sync. Play mode travel. Okay, how do I jump from here to here, huh? Byte. Why aren't you playing? Do you not have an animation player? Do I have to open up my animation tree? Try to click line between the nose if there's a condition there. Okay, 2 seconds. I think I need to go into byte 1, blend position. I don't even know what that means. What does blend position mean? Process idle. Oh my gosh. Okay, click on this. No, yeah, this is... I don't know what's supposed to switch it.
Okay, so let's go into the players.
Uh-oh. Arseny, what's up, dude?
Let's set up some basic code to set those animation parameters. So if we're going to be changing the animation tree parameters, then let's get access to the animation tree. On ready var animation tree is the type animation tree.
Okay. So I can switch here encode with the animation tree. And I can say boss. Oh no, I have to say animation tree dot animation player. What the heck? Oh man, oh, what am I supposed to do, huh? Look at the documentation. You gotta be kidding me. 3.5. How to use an animation tree. Allows placing root nodes in the 2D blend space. Control the blend position in 2D to mix between multiple animations. An animation node blend tree can contain both root and regular nodes. Okay. I connect it. Yeah, how do I get this blend right here? Like if I go back to the animation tree. I'm just gonna say pass here. What version of Godot? I'm using 3.5. So even the thing I'm watching right now is outdated. This is a new blend space 2D. But it doesn't actually have an animation linked to it. Add an animation byte. Add a blend space 2D. Which could be byte. I don't know. What if I connect these two, huh? I connect the blend to the byte. Then what, huh? What is this? Auto advance. Now what happens if I play this? Does it go to here? No. And this, nothing. And this. Okay, what if I delete you in the middle and then I connect these two together? Then what do you do, huh? Then what do you do? What if I play this right now? No. Add, right click, add a blend. It's got to be blend space 2D. I just don't understand how that works. Freaking animation trees. If you click or double click the play button in between the nodes, can you choose a condition? No. Double click the play button in between the nodes. Also, that's a no. But it's over here on the right. I have parameters. Blend space 2D. Not that, on the line. Sync at end intermediate. I would assume I want it to be synced. Create new nodes. I'm clicking them all. You don't feel like you gotta like do this for me. I can figure it out. I just gotta. You subbed to me just now? Hey, thank you, Arseny. It's about time. Never mind. All right, see ya. Is there a blend space 2D asset type you can create? There is a asset type. I mean, there like so I can write. Look, I can look at these. There's always blend space 2D, or I can add in a state machine, or I can add in, you know, whatever it is that I need to add in. So I can add in a state machine, and then I can add in a blend space 2D, and then I can add in. Oh man. Add in a blend space 2D. I can delete all this crap. I have my state machine that I can then connect between these two states. Like this. So this goes here and then this can go to here. Wait, maybe this is what I'm supposed to do? Oh, the wife's calling. What's up, babe? You're on stream.
Hey babe, sorry, real quick. Just letting you know I'm going to a friend's house.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All right. I think I figured it out. I needed to put in the state machine, but we'll see. I have a hunch that I just cracked the code. When it comes to animation, can't you not just do your own animation like you do for all the bosses frame by frame? The thing is, I want him to be able... He has like an animation where he's like constantly moving, and I want it to blend between wherever he happens to be. I want it to blend from that position to biting where the player is. So I think I actually fixed it. We have a state machine that links into these two blend space 2Ds. Okay. So we have blend space 2D2 and 2D3. Okay, and here's the state machine. So I don't know what that means. Well, I'm blending the position, right? Like, that's all that matters. Like, that is what I want to do. Like, if I click this, this is synced. Priority disabled. Blend space 2D. Like, can I set anything in here? No. Auto advance. Sync. X fade time. Advanced condition. Priority disabled. Okay, take me back to the animation tree. Oh, take me back to this video. How does this dude do this, okay?
Animation player and the inspector for animation tree. So assign the animation player. So next we can right click on the graph and add in 3 blend space. So basically
I'm actually starting from the beginning.
12 animations set up.
I thought there's some sort of resort asset you got to plug in to those nodes.
What we're going to need next is a animation tree. So right click on player and add a
This is Godot 4.0, but how much could it have changed, right?
tree. In the inspector, we're going to go to tree root, click on the drop down and do state machine.
Okay. Watch this. I'm getting rid of this. Give me a new animation tree. Check this out. We're going to watch this tutorial together and figure out Godot. Why did it just create the same thing that I wanted to get rid of? I'm deleting you. I don't want this. Give me a fresh animation tree. I'm going to kill somebody on this family-friendly stream in Minecraft. Yeah, like, what the freak is this? Animation tree is inactive. Activate, enable. Gandalf. Add animation tree node to your character object. Set its animation property to animation player node. Yes. So we create a new state machine. Okay, wait. I'm here. Animation player. I give it the boss movement node. Create a new state machine. In the animation tree's root property. Okay, did that. Edit the state machine to add states for animation 1 and 2. You can do that by clicking the state machine in the animation tree inspector. Huh? You lost me there. Edit the state machine to add states. You can do this by clicking the state machine in the animation tree inspector. I am confused. And I don't... Dude! Alistios, what the heck? 20 gifted subs? Oh my goodness. Dude! Thank you. Let's remove some stress and chill a bit here. Dude, thank you. Sorry if I come off as stressed. I'm just trying to figure it out, you know? Dude, that's sick. I mean, everything else in the boss is working out great. And we've only been cooking on him for 3 hours and 50 minutes, so... It's definitely, like... It's going along, like, way faster than I thought. But thank you, dude. I'm gonna turn on some nice, chilled-out SNES music. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Listios. All right, so I'm pretty sure I can add in. Let's go. I know the Final Fantasy music.
Condition like swing rest when we want to transition
Dude, that's you're so generous, dude. Thank you so much.
into the swing animations. So you can't have the logic actually occur inside of the animation tree, and that's what we call.
Okay, wait. I skipped ahead here. He has like a start and an end. I wonder. But that just happened when he created it. So maybe that's like a 04 thing.
Animation tree. And
Yeah, we're
on
cooking.
animation tree, in the inspector, we're gonna go to tree root. Click on the drop down.
State machine. Yeah, so just creating a state machine, I guess, is supposed to add those in. So let me see on the state machine. Maybe I have to click the state machine here. A new state machine. Maybe I added in here, state machine. What happened? If I add something in here, I think it appears over here. Let's see. Oh, it totally does. Look at that. Okay, so we okay, this is actually dope then. So I can get rid of these two. The tree root is a state machine. Okay. We're slowly and surely. What if you add an animation to a state machine? Oh, if I add in... So I have an animations here, so I can do new animation and then byte. And then I should be able to connect these. This is crazy. I've never used any... Like... it's got to be like super similar to Unity's, right? So we'll set this to sync. And then I think if I play these... Yeah, these are the animations that it's given. And we can actually see that changing up there in the top right. Alright, that's progress. If I go to animation tree, actives on. I play animation. Okay, he's moving. This is what we want. He's schmoving. And then... I don't know who Luigi Kid is, Arseny. Okay, so now I guess it's just... Do I auto-advance? Let's see. But I think that just means he will play... Okay, so let's not set that to auto-advance. No. We'll do this. The advanced condition is byte 1. Turn on auto advanced condition. Turn on auto advance when this condition is set. The provided name will become a Boolean parameter on the animation tree that can be controlled using animation tree. Animation tree root is an animation node state machine, and advanced condition is set to idle. Oh. Oh, so I need to create an idle animation. Interesting. Is it possible the condition is meant to be something like should byte is true? Or is it just... I think it's just the name of the Boolean. Let's see. The provided... Yeah, it's the provided name will become a Boolean. Yeah, and then I bet... So I can set the Boolean in code. Is probably what it is. The time to crossfade between this state and the next, maybe 2 seconds. So then I can supposedly set this in the start movement here. Oh, okay, we might be getting things going here. we can go animation, or what was it telling us to do? Conditions. Oh, I can just set this to on. Oh. Interesting. So like, yeah, if I'm playing the new animation here, in the animation tree, all I have to do is set byte 1 to on. Huh. And then I feel like maybe this animation is bugging out, but byte. Oh. This is not actually... Maybe I have to rename this to literally be byte 1. That might be my bad. This should also be still be playing at super slow speed. Okay, let's see. Wait, we don't have it set to auto advance. We turn that condition off. So he'll just be schmoving. I set it in the middle. We're supposed to play... Oh, byte 1. Oh, give me byte 1. Okay, hey, did it? We're playing it. Oh, but he didn't bite. That's the weird part. Interesting. Maybe it has to do with my X fade time. Maybe I actually just set this to 0. Maybe that's what's messing with it here. Interesting. So then I'm here, and it just goes to it. But that's just because this is moving so quickly. So I guess if I were to set this to like normal, right? We would go new animation. Like this would be 40 seconds. I guess I have to do it this way just so I can actually see how it's working in the editor. So we'll set this to 10. Nice. Set this to 20. Set this last one to 30. Also, my wife should be coming home soon, and she'll finish drawing the splash art. Yeah, dude. Thanks for trying to help out, though, Ko. Sorry, we just gotta experiment, you know? But yeah, go to bed, dude. It was good to see you, though. And, dude, thanks again, Alistios. 20 community subs, dude. 133. That's like my new highest ever. It's 624 for you? Dang, Arsony. It's time to eat. All right. So then, for example, in the bite animation, we can make this a lot faster. So like we can make him rear back first, which it'll be cool to like telegraph that to the player too. So he'll go back and then maybe lunge forward here. Oh. Is he not moving at all? Can I not see? Weird, I think I have to use the animation tree now. Okay, yeah, so he's moving. If I set bite, it looks like it just auto plays it. Maybe we set the X fade time here to 1. Come back to the tree. All right. Oh, see, it moved from wherever it was. Let me try this again. Oh, if I figure this out, we're golden. So if he's down here, he does move back to that position. Interesting. And then it goes to play the bite animation. Very interesting. You don't know anything about this engine? Yeah, it is relatively new. You need a bit of Flash? Dang. I remember using Flash to make games. Flash was fun. I used to use Flash Player before it was bought. It was like Flash 8 or something. Also, let me look through here. Who just got subbed, dude? The Spiders Resource. Who do I remember out here? Try Something Dev. Heck yeah. The Newbie Dev. J-Jack Codes. Nice. It's you? What do you mean it's you? You subbed on YouTube? You're constantly unsubbing and resubbing? Okay, wait, that was good. So we play this animation. Okay, that was good. We set this condition to off. We're idling. We go to bite, and he comes back. Let's idle again here. I'm gonna wait till it's in a pretty obvious position, and we'll see what happens when I set it to bite. But yeah, then all we do is we create 4 animations, one for each section of the screen. I could probably get away with 3. One at the top, one in the middle, one below. And we just set them to bite. This is cool. This is actually a cool feature. I'm glad I get to learn it here for the final boss. Alright, so like right here. Yeah, so you reset and then it comes to the bite animation. Maybe I say auto advance. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, it says I should put auto advance. And then this is the advanced condition. All right, let's try this again. So we set this condition off. Oh, it's auto advancing. So maybe I don't want to set this to auto advance. Switch mode to sync. Maybe immediate. Does that do anything? Oh, perfect. So he was starting up there and then he went back. And then I actually need to do an attachment snapping back. Ah, and this one we set to auto advance. Connecting back to this main animation. So we would do this. Oh, interesting. Then we go back to messing with the auto advance. We're close to gold here. It's freaking sick. Oh, I gotta click. I was in the wrong editing thing. I was like, why can't I click on anything? Switch mode is immediate. This one can also be at the end. We auto advance. Aha! I'm figuring, slowly but surely, we're figuring it out. We bite right there. Pulls back. And then at the end here, we should be auto going back. Oh, but, so we'll set the condition off. Oh, and then it goes back to, oh, that's so nice. Oh man, that's so nice. That's sick. Heck yeah, everyone. That deserves some, we don't need this tutorial. That deserves some Final Fantasy fanfare music. Okay, no, wait, not that one. I could have sworn I found one that was cool. No, not that. Oh, man. Holy crap. So all we have to do in the code is we set this to on, and he'll bite the proper spot wherever the player is. And then we just set it to off. Oh, that's tight. And then that enters that, and it pulls back. We just have to scooch that forward so that it enters it. This is my first cell phone ringtone? No way. Wait, this remix or just the fanfare? Because I love the fanfare. Okay, that's enough of that. It's so good. Maybe we'll chat to some Minecraft music. That's freaking awesome. Dude, how goes the Roblox thing? Have you been able to learn like the server side stuff now? It was the one from the Advent Children version of FF7 anime. Okay, wait, now I feel like I gotta listen to that. Dang. This one? I never watched this movie. Was it any good? I can't find it. I remember wanting to watch that movie so bad as a kid, though. I remember seeing the trailers for it. It's still good to this day if you're a Final Fantasy VII fan. I've never played it. But maybe I should. Maybe now's the time because they have a remake, right? Oh yeah, this is awesome. So this is just good because then he's like actually moving. Which also now that we have this going, there's one other thing that I remembered I was gonna do, because I remembered I was gonna do it after I figured this out. But it was this. So I need this to be 3. Plus equals fireball offset times 3. So yeah, we can do that, and then I think the only thing I need to do is take the fireball spawns. Yeah. And the OG fire spawn. All I gotta do is just shift these up. Yeah, like this. Nice. I think. GG. I know, everyone says that's the best Final Fantasy. I just love Final Fantasy 1 so much. I played it so many times. Arseny. You haven't watched it either? You watched the Muppets that day? What day? Okay, we need the 4 different bites for each section. Oh, that's so tight that he'll just go from wherever he is to finish out that animation. So the only thing that I think I'd like to change here is in bite 1. It's hard now because I can't actually Like the animation player is the one that's playing it. If I set it to not active. Okay, there we go. So I could actually have this start like significantly further back. The feathered serpent at least. Like right here. Like key that in. So maybe that will help him rear. Let's see if that helps him rear further back. Oh, it kind of does. I wonder if, because it seems a little stiff, I wonder if the problem here is, yeah, this isn't set to cubic. What if we set that to cubic? When the Final Fantasy movie came out? Didn't this come out in like 2000 and... When did Advent Children come out? I'm pretty sure I was very young. 2005? So I would have been 8 years old. Story's amazing, but can't say it's my favorite since I'm older. My first one was Final Fantasy IV. Oh yeah, the second one in the USA. I played that one too. But I think that they're all amazing RPGs. But the older ones on PS1, like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, are sadly outdated graphically. And sure don't age well versus the SNES. But didn't they... What do you think about the new remake? You've played the remake, right? And doesn't the new remake, like part 2, come out? Like this month or something? I'm pretty sure. My brother was telling me about it, how he's going to know life or something. How he was really looking forward to it. Okay, so there's bite 1. Oh yeah, now that it's set to this, how does it look? If I set it to active. Okay, he actually extends out too far. That was something I was worried about. Is the body there extending out way too far. Which we can account for. All I gotta do is right here. Yep. I just gotta move this back. It looks like... Okay. And once I get a feel for how far forward it is, I can shift it back. So we key that in here. Duplicate that key here. So I gotta make sure it hits the boss chomp tree here. So we do that. Yeah, and then on the way back, okay, he for sure hits the retract here. We'll just make sure to scoot that forward. Weirdly enough, didn't even try any of the Final Fantasy 7 remakes yet. Just like I didn't play Final Fantasy 15 more than 20 minutes. Just don't like the new fighting system. Not a big fan of having to deal with multiple characters in an active fight. Interesting. Isn't it just a... Is it... If it's a remake, does that mean they redid the combat system? It wasn't just like a graphical update? That's interesting. Arsene on YouTube says... Don't make fun of me for that. Why would I make fun of you for watching the Muppet movie? That's like a lot of people's favorite Christmas, like a Muppet Christmas Carol or something. Okay, so he goes forward, bites, retracts. So if I were to look at the... As soon as I nail it right on one of them, I can create the rest super fast. So this is just me kind of polishing it out here. So we'll set it to active. We're chilling on the animation here. Let it run for a second. Probably just me having played too many MMORPGs. Oh, did you play the Final Fantasy MMO? So you're more used to dealing with only one character in a fight. And yeah, Final Fantasy 7 for you is a turn-based and grindfest game. The remake, from what I heard, is from friends that it's linear and it's based on story more than the grinding aspect of those older games with random encounters. Oh, interesting. So he'll bite. Whoa. He bites. He comes back. He pauses. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to stop that pause. And there totally is. Yeah, X fade time. Let's fade in over like 2 seconds. Interesting. And now I bet if we did that, it would look smoother. So he bites. Maybe we even set the X fade time to like 3 then. 3. Save. Nice. So that's him going to the top. We'll have one of him going to the middle and one to the bottom. So you got the animation tree working? I did. And it'll go from whatever point he's at in the tree. Which is pretty cool. And yes, you've played Final Fantasy XIV MMORPG for over 10 plus years. Oh, dang. I almost went and played it when all the crap happened with World of Warcraft. I was pretty close to buying it and playing it. Dang, dude. If I ever do, maybe we'll have to have some game sessions. Some gaming sessions. That's the problem. I just don't have friends, and I feel like I always want to play MMOs with friends, you know? So it's just, like, tough to... It's, like, not have people to play games with. Because none of my friends really like MMOs. I mean, they're all, like... I don't know. They're more, like, into shooters. They all play the crap out of Valorant. They love Helldivers. You know, all of those games. Bite from wherever I'm at. Nice. That's pretty sick. Hey, me and my friends got a guild of like 15 people where we're all MMORPG hopping. There was actually a new one I think I am going to try. The thing about with Thomas, that Cosmos, he doesn't like the time investment in MMOs, which makes sense because they eat a ton of time. But like, if you just didn't call something an MMO, he would love it. It's like Pow World. Honestly, Pow World has like a lot, in my opinion, like it kind of feels like an MMO. But if you told him it was an MMO, he wouldn't play it. But he loved Power World. He put so many hours into it. Oh, I missed the context. You'll repeat. Don't make fun of me because I decided to skip watching the Final Fantasy movie because Pro Jared reviewed it and said it's bad. Oh. I mean, I don't even know who that is, but it is what it is. Tell me Baldur's Gate 3 is not a time sink. I know, right? It's like if it has the label attached, he just has like an aversion to it. So it's definitely something like, yeah, I feel like we got to work through. I got to work on him. But there's a new one. It's something blue. I have it in my Steam wishlist, actually. How do I view my wishlist? It's like coming soon. Maybe it's in my following. I don't even know anymore. No. Oh, no. Maybe it's not going to pop up because it's not out yet. Shoot. Is there a way to see, like, following? It's like a new anime MMO. No, these are coming soon. It should show things that are coming soon. Okay, so it should be on here. Maybe it's... Now I just really want to find it. I think it was definitely pre-Heartbound. I just don't know when I... Because it was announced a while ago. Was it really this far back? Oh my gosh, it might have been. These are in order of when I wishlisted them, right? Dang. Blue Protocol, found it. I'll probably play this game. Oh, did you just find it? Yeah, oh my gosh, you found it too. What, Arseny, what's up? Yeah, have you seen this one? Do you think you'll play Dolistios? Because, yeah, I'll probably play the crap out of this. Alright, this is looking great, by the way. Let me add in the other 3 animations here. So, we just duplicate this. We call it Bite 2. To figure out where we need to put it, the boss here. That's him going up to the top. Let's shift the boss down here. So he's biting in the middle. Okay. Key it in. Duplicate. And then we just create bite number 3. Looks like a Honkai game. Oh, it does? See, actually, that is a game that Dichosmos plays. He does play a ton of Honkai Star Rail. So, I think that probably counts as like an MMO, basically. Right? Okay, yeah. Alright, we have the 3 different bites. Let's go back to our animation tree. Create a blend space 2. We call this bite 2. And then we do a bite number 3. Add a blend space. No, I think it's just an animation. Add an animation, bite 2. Add an animation, bite 3. And then we just do the same things here, where we connect all of these. I go back to editing these. This is synced. The X fade time is 1. Oh no, I set it to immediate. I don't set it to sync. And then that's at end. At end auto advance 1, 1. And that goes on byte 1, so this will go on byte 2. The X fade here fades in over 2 seconds, right? Oh, 3 seconds. Dang, 3 seconds. This is at end, auto advance 3 seconds. This one is immediate condition byte 3. And X fade time is 1. Heck yeah, X fade time over here is 3. Advanced condition is not 3. Sweet. 100% pay to win, opening madness, but yeah, I'm still playing Runes of Magic, so I'm used to expensive games. I actually looked into that card game that you had showed me. Sorry, that music a bit loud. I looked in that card game, the crypto one you showed me. I was like, dang, this does look sick. I really like call games. Animation trees inactive. Oh, okay. I was looking at the warnings down here. Yeah, but I just gotta like pick and choose, cause I can't be playing a bunch of games and doing all this stuff, you know. So like the next thing I do, it's kind of just gotta be like, you know, that one thing, you know. Yeah, lots to look at. My list of Steam games is long. Yeah, I try and wishlist. A lot of those wish lists are other indie games. I don't know if I'll ever get around to playing them, but I hope I can get to a point where I can buy all of them at least and support all those devs. All right, so now that all of those are good, when we're actually looking here, this is active. Oh yeah, this is sick. So now the boss, I can set him, oh, bite the player down in the bottom? Well, the player's too close in the middle here? Nah. Boom. Or I need to go to the top. And then we animate the boss himself in a different setting. Okay, this is the best thing I've ever done. So yeah, now all I have to do is when we start movement, hold on, I have to bite equals 0. We got to create a new variable that we're going to change based on a couple things. But we'll say, hey, if bite equals 0, then $animation tree dot I think there should be a way to change these in code, right? Someone in the studio, dude, how are you? Alessio, same here. That's why I have 3 to 6 months full of MMORPG phase and I take breaks. Yeah, honestly. Dude, oh my gosh, Alistios. Dude. You're like, thank you, dude. It's like humbling, bro. The amount of support that you've given me just this past week, dude. Thanks for helping me out, man. Raising my spirits. I totally feel that though, Listios. With enough peer pressure from friends or when there's enough new content going out. Yeah, like when there's a new patch or whatever new. I think Final Fantasy XIV does like the new DLCs. They just barely came out with one, didn't they? That's why it blew up with Asmon and everyone. No way the regulars are not getting dinos. There you go, Soul Engine Studio. You got your Dinor back. Also just working on my video? Heck yeah, thank you. I'm just working on the boss fight, dude. For the final boss. Alright, the property is parameters, conditions, byte 1. Okay. So we'll say parameters. Or maybe the properties and conditions. Conditions. Maybe I just can call it byte 1. Rename parameter. Maybe I actually just have to call it byte 1. Let's see what the documentation says. Parameter. Oh, animation tree set. Interesting. Oh, drink Coke. Cheers, my friend. Oh, got a DLC this summer. Or it's getting one this summer. Oh, but we get it later, don't we? Because it has to be out. Like over in, I think are they Korean based or Japanese based? But doesn't it release over there first? Hey, yo, Nameless, what up? Alright, hey, have fun watching X-Men 97 Arsony. I figured out how to use Godot's animation tree for the first time. So that we can have the boss, like, moving around. Like this, passively moving. But then, no matter where he is, he blends into the next animation. And he'll go attack a specific section. I tried to do it in code first, just so you know. I was cooking on some code earlier and it wasn't working for me. We had to go with the conditions. Also, that looks wild. Thank you. The actual boss fight itself, and now that we got some people in here, before y'all lurk and throw me on the second monitor, I'll show you guys the boss fight. How long am I going for tonight? Probably another couple hours. My wife's gonna come home and work on the art. This is obviously still work in progress art for the boss. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's got some attacks for sure. So he's got those two main attacks, right? The fire spread, the fire beam. This one, I don't know how someone's supposed to dodge it. I gotta rethink that move and make sure it's actually dodgeable. And the background is, you can tell, like, the actual snake body's moving, so he just looks ginormous. Okay, is this dodgeable? I don't think it is. Maybe I just have to get good, though. Maybe it's a skill issue. Okay, fire beam, nice. And this is, like, without any of the lighting effects, by the way. Like, this, it should look a lot more, like, when he actually is polished, and when the lighting effects all come together. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Anyways, so if you're too close, he will bite. But yeah, we gotta fix the code. I knew it would error, because this is not a real thing. But that's how it's looking right now. I love how the head partially detaches every time it nods. Thank you. The fight does look really cool. Thank you. Yeah, no, we I gotta actually polish up these animations. Cause yeah, I just was quickly animating, throwing stuff together. Anyways, it is what it is. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, this is the work in progress death animation. For this phase. Uh-oh. Alright, animation. We were cooking on some documentation for the first time in my life. Nani? Yep. He's gonna have a phase in the air. The gap between each frame will be covered, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Yep. Okay. Documentation. How do I... Parameters. Yeah, so we can set the parameter, but how do I set it in code? Animation tree set, and then I set the parameter, and I can set it to true. Interesting. Oh, state machine equals animation tree parameters playback. And make sure to choose to autoplay on load. Autoplay on load. State machine dot travel some state. Oh. Interesting. Well, I have these conditions. I'm gonna set these real quick, see what happens. So we go boss fight elements. If byte is 0, animation tree set parameters. Conditions. What is the actual thing called in here? It's parameters conditions byte 1. Capitalized byte 1. I think the gaps give it character. Thank you. Okay, byte 1, and then we set it to true. Because it's a Boolean. Identifier animation tree isn't declared in the current scope. Excuse me? $. animation tree dot set. Okay, maybe this works. Wow, okay. Let's try it. So let's see if the serpent head will bite. Yeah, I finally got it. 3rd time's the charm. Nice. The hitboxes are probably so janky on the dinosaurs, by the way. Oh, I'm monetized on YouTube now? Dude, how'd you pull that off? No, I'm serious. Isn't it like you have to hit over like 1 million views or something crazy like that? Yo, how'd you check one of those boxes, Soul Engine? That's sick. Dude, that's actually so hype. Wait, how many subs are you at? Oh, and he bites. Oh, but he didn't. Oh, it just barely doesn't make it. Interesting. And then he's getting closer and closer. He keeps getting closer. Just give him a second. He's working up the courage. Just give him a second. He's just teasing me. He's a nice, like, he don't bite. He's a nice dog. He don't bite. He don't bite. He's nice. Now you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. Dude. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Ain't no shot I don't have that. I don't even care. I'll leak all my YouTube Studio stuff for everyone here. 1,000 subs. Watch hours. Ah, frick. This is the last 28 days. I'm at 682. Hold on. Analytics. Where are my total watch hours? Content, audience, watch hours. Maybe it's on my dashboard if I click watch hours. Go to channel analytics. Is this a total? Or maybe if I go to earn. 1,261. I got 3,000 left to go. Interesting. Interesting. Shortest time doesn't count towards watch hours, unfortunately. Dang. I'm actually shook that I have this much then. I don't upload stuff, so. Oh, but does this count for streams? Does this watch time count for streams? That could be interesting. You got this? Thank you. You need to go to the Earn tab. Streams count, I think. Interesting. They have to. There's no... I don't put out a lot of videos. There's no way that's from videos alone. Dude. I'm stoked for you, dude. That's so exciting. Like, that's actually sick. Okay, so now I create some areas to see which area the player's in, so I know which area to bite. So call this the bite zone 1. Let's give it a collision shape 2D. Right. So we'll do this. So there's bite zone 1. This thing is not on any layer, and we're only looking for the player. We're not monitorable, but we are monitoring. When an area has entered, let's connect that. Well, let's not connect it yet. Let's create the other bite zones. Bite zone 2, put me on the bottom. And let's edit your collision shapes. Is this how I want the final boss area to be set up though? This was just for testing. I don't know if this is actually what I want. Let me think about this for a second. I don't want this one. I do want you, but I want you more in like the middle. And then these ones over here. Like, I don't want you right there, really. I don't want you right there, really. So that just leaves this one. And this one. Wow, okay. So you will have to run forward. Okay, this is cool. That slow down Minecraft music brings nostalgia for sure. I know, I love it. You made 11 cents yesterday? I mean, yeah, like I got monetized here on Twitch. And like, I ran ads for like, I think like a month. I think I did for like a month. And I made like, I think it was on average like $2 a day. $1, probably on average $1 a day. On Twitch. Which is like $30 at the end of the month. But I noticed a drop in total like viewership and audience reach. And so I was like, all right. And I turned them off because I'm like, well, like, I don't need the extra $30 a month. I'd rather people can come to my streams and not be stopped with ads. Like if they don't have the sub, if they're not subbed, you know? Like maybe if it was like $100, I get $100 a month from ads on, you could convince me to turn them on. But $2, I'm like, no, I'd rather have my stream be watchable. Okay, I like this layout better, this format better. Let's go back down to Byte Zone 2. Let's make it unique so it doesn't adjust to the other one. And this is Byte Zone 3 right there, huh? Duplicate. Put me up in the middle. I know, they're not even. The end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it. That's okay, the bottom actually breaks at one point, and it'll just be the serpent's body, and it'll flick you up like the Triceratops if you get hit. I'm looking forward to it. But 11 cents, Cylinders 2, that's huge. And that was only after, you've only been doing this full time a year and a half? I think that's pretty quick, dude. Alright, is this where I want that arm, though? Yeah, I guess it's chill. Okay, so depending on the different byte zones now I can go, hey, if an area has entered, we connect this to boss fight elements. I also have to do the same when we exit an area. And I have to do this for all the byte zones. Get these what it is. Part of me really, I was thinking about this the other day. I really want to download like original Minecraft. Like before you could beat the game, before there's an Ender Dragon. And I just want to play like the first iterations of Minecraft. I think I don't like how there's so much new stuff in Minecraft now. It's just very overwhelming to me, and I'm like, I don't like it. There's something about base Minecraft. Dude, that would be wild. I know, right? There's something about the limitedness of it. Yeah, I'm glad you're happy with it, dude. But do you get what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. It is what it is. Bite equals 0 if we're in the first zone. This is zone 1, 2, and 3, right? Yes. That is correct. This is 1, and this will be 2. I actually don't need one when we exit an area. Probably. I don't know why I spend the time to do that. And this is byte 2 and byte 3. And then I have to set all of these to false at some point. Which is probably right here. That I just set all 3 of them to false, regardless of whether or not they've gone off. False. 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 And I don't need this animation to play. Alright. That music go 100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, and it's not just Minecraft either. It's the same for like pretty much every game that I enjoy. Like, also hold on. I'm remembering he didn't actually make it all the way. I have to move the boss chomp. Closer. Like right there. But like League of Legends, like, yeah, that game was really fun when I was in high school. I played the crap out of it. Maybe it's arguable if it was fun, but I was super addicted to it, and it, like, I've lost interest in it entirely, and it's because the game has like 250 champions instead of like 60. Oh, bye, Nameless. I switched to YouTube. Thank you. You did play a really old version of it recently. It was fun. Dang, I gotta do that. Nameless, I'm sorry. I'm so bad at reading the YouTube chat, so. I love how my brain only reads the bye. My brain's just traumatized. Don't leave me. No, yeah, go to sleep. See you, Nameless. It was good getting to hang out. I look forward to hopefully catching another one of your streams. Okay, so now this is how this fight will work. Oh, man. There's got to be a way to dodge that. I just got laser beamed. Okay, so if I'm standing right here. Oh, you went down to the bot. Oh, but it worked. He did the bite and he reared back. That was sick. Are you going to bite me again? I think he's stuck. I don't know what state he's stuck in. I can figure it out, though. If I... Oh, his bullets don't destroy themselves? I gotta have them destroy themselves. Otherwise the game will for sure slow down. What? Whoa. Oh, you laser beamed me. You started working again? Arbitrarily? Oh, man. See, like, why are you going down there? Okay, that one was right. I bet this bottom one, he goes and attacks the middle. I think we just switched him. Yeah, he attacks the middle. Dang, I love this. This is cool. Like, I really dig this. Although he just takes so long to... Oh, because he doesn't hit that. Interesting. Yeah, he's not hitting the stop retract thing in time. Aha, we figured out the problem. Oh, I'm stoked. Okay, time to stress stress everyone out with the boss theme. Let me open up. I think it's in Giant Bird. Yeah, what pattern is this? Oh man. It's not pleasant. It's not supposed to be pleasant. Da da da. That's not the final theme, but I was playing around with this. Da 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 da. So there's that one. Not gonna save changes. Then there's this. I don't know. Honestly, sounds kind of bossy. It's giving me the endless stairs from Mario 64. This is just a base for like some. It's like a setup for something in the future. 100% agree on Minecraft thing. Never even beaten the Ender Dragon. Me either. But when playing and building the game, for me, Minecraft doesn't have a start and an end. Exactly, dude. That's always what was so intriguing about it. The first one is better. This one has one-winged angel vibe. Like, if it was a different instrument, maybe. Like, which one is it? It's dark chocolate. Like, what if we went, like, violin? Strings? It's like not that loud. Pitch it back up. Pitch it back up even more. Excuse me. I don't know. This could maybe slap, you know? See? All you gotta do is change the instrument. Suddenly, we got ourselves a final boss theme going on, dude. You see what I mean? Chills. Oh, heck yeah. Like, you pair that with, like... Hold up. We gotta give it the check here. Sorry, give it a second, everyone. In fact, we're not gonna overdo it. Just give me 2 seconds. Let's see this. If I take a light 2D, I go into effects. I always gotta pair the song with the area and see how it feels, okay? That's just something I gotta do. Give me the alpha version of this. then give me flame holders. Because I probably could do something like this. I don't know. Something like this, though. Turn the darkness on. I don't know. I think this probably, like, makes the most sense. Is the flame holders up here? All right. Let's turn these shapes off. Oh, we're going to get a sneak peek at what the boss fight's going to look like. Let me restart it. All right, does it pass the vibe check? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, man. You gotta imagine the sounds. I can't do them off. Oh, dang. Make them smaller so you scatter them more. That's a good idea. We need a heavy bass line for sure. It needs more power in the music, for sure. And he needs to be a little faster with the animations, I'm not gonna lie. And he takes quite a long time here to reset into his attack pattern. We need more cowbells. I think a bass would help. He's also still attacking the wrong section, which is okay. All right, what key is this in? F4. Okay, so we come over here and we find some... Oh my. What about this? Nope, not that one. This one's pretty good. Dun dun dun. For just like a background thing. I'm just gonna call this background spookiness. All I gotta do is hold C4. Oh wait, and F is the key it's in though, right? We just do this. And then when it gets all high pitched, hold on. What key does it change to? It goes B5. Hold on. No, it goes to C, and then it goes to... No, it doesn't. It goes to F6 and then F7. Ah, okay. Okay, take me back to spooky. All we do is F3. We go F5 and F4. Okay. So we put that in for part of the background here. We do something like this. We get the upper notes in there. I'll put in a cowbell too. Don't think I won't. Does it go even higher? Oh my gosh, it goes even higher. Give me F6. Okay, F6 goes in right here. This spookiness goes right here. It's like not the right pitch. And I know how to fix it. So with these, we put it. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, what the heck is up with Haunting Hour then? The thing with Haunting Hour is I stuck it at -12. Okay. Now it should line up. So that's good filler. Now give me a baseline in here. So let's grab the flex. I need something dark. Ooh, I like this. Drum when? That's a good point, Chadius. Look at Undertale music for reference. That'll definitely make it better. This does not fit the final boss battle music. We need bass and battle music. Oh, I just heard my wife get home. Funk music or something? Oh, no. Not like this, Chadius. Let me add in a pattern bass. This pattern is going to be us on the Mr. Blubber. Interesting. Interesting. So I do all of this. Okay, okay, hold on. This is interesting, for sure. I'm building it in real time. Can I keep up? I think I can. Reminds me of Night of the Consumers. Bro's about to get copyright struck? No shot. Intéressant, muy intéressant. Très bien, très très bien. Nah, but we can do better, honestly. I do like it. I don't like it high up. We put a break in there. Yo, give me some drums. We about to make this slap. Check this out. We go all. We go drums. Drum. There it is. Drums. Oh, yeah. Oh, and there's low 1. And then hold on, there's got to be like a crash sound. Like I like that. And then there should be some what's it called? I think it's called a guiro. Oh, I like the drum roll. Something like this. Hey, Ferda, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Yeah, I think to base it up, but there's a solid foundation in there. I think I read that a little. I think I read that earlier. Oh yeah, my game's releasing pretty soon. You can go check it out and play a free demo. We're doing the sound or the music design here for the boss, the final boss fight in my game. Spoilers. Okay, hold on. I could not even hear the other ones. So it looks like timpani mid's what we go with. We're going to get some off beats here. Every other. By every other, I mean this. Okay. This is going to be good. Let's do this, actually. We'll do a build-up. Nice. We're gonna change the sounds, but it's got potential. It's got potential. These bottom sounds don't sound good. I think that DRM is just a bit too much. Yeah, I think we'll do something like this. Me likey? Heck yeah. Hey, distant answer? Thank you. Cheers. Distant answer, thank you. This is sick. I think this is where we'll actually do the higher. Then we'll do a crash. Go back to normal drums here. No, because there's drums the whole time, isn't there? Oh, we'll see. It needs to lead up to something big? For sure, Chattiest, for sure. When's Undertale music? Right now. That's what we need right there for this bridge. What the heck is the, where's the drums? That's totally what we need. This is drums? Am I not on drums? Okay. I don't like these. We'll try the ride here. We need that funk beat? Maybe, Chattiest. This needs to be way better. I'm doing it wrong. Do. Hold long. Almost. We're almost getting what I want. It's a little closer. What if it was something more like this?
Hey, there we go. That was better. Nice. Oh, wait. Let me fix this real quick, too. Well, it just popped into my head. In level 5 boss. In boss fight elements. If bite equals 2 here, and if bite equals 1, go here. There we go. Just so he's biting the correct spot with the player in it. I could also throw in some sounds real quick. Funk? No, no funk. If you want Undertale music, though, I sent some in... I made some pretty dope Undertale track right here. That's Sushi's thing. Where did I send it? Sounds and music. Listen to this. This is sick. Actually, hold on. Let me play you the actual Undertale one I made a couple days ago off stream. It is Crafty Resolution. Tell me this ain't Undertale music, dude. What the heck? That's Undertale music. Good to see you tonight. Hey Thompson, how you doing? Do you want to have the final boss spoiled for you, my friend? Do it, Chadius. We're working on the final boss fight right now. It's coming along pretty good. Here's the work in progress song we got for it. Let me go game capture for you. Oh dang! Oh man, it's too hard. Oh my gosh! I know you've seen what he looks like, but have you seen the fight? He's still work in progress, obviously. His animations are by no means done. Okay, that is an undodgeable attack I gotta fix. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta make sure he doesn't accidentally bite the player while in the middle of that fire beam. Anyways. We'll give credit so you can't arrest me. Oh my gosh, chatties. Yeah, it's been fun. We've gotten a lot done. Let's go back here. So why he shouldn't be able to do that. If too close is true and lockjaw is false. How about if lockjaw is false and state does not equal... Or maybe state equals idle. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. So he has to be idling in order to actually chomp someone here. Okay. Now I downloaded some sounds we can throw in here. I'm stoked. I just want to get this out, even if he's not finished, so that people can start testing it. And having fun. Import audio. Basilisk. Okay, I want all 3 of these. So what's the sound he's going to play when he goes to attack? Oh my. Dang. This is a good one for the start of an attack. We fade it out and we fade the other one in. This right here is going to be the start of the bite sound, but this is a good rearing sound when he goes back and then dashes forward with his mouth open. So let's export this as charge. We'll say Quetzal charge. Okay. Let me write down what all of these are named in an obsidian note. Wow. Okay, new note. Quetzal charge. Export it. Sick. Okay, when he goes to bite. Let me get one of these. If we take this and I pitch it down like a ton, does it sound good? No, I need like a chomp sound. Hold on. Bite. Maybe a chomp sound. Or maybe like a... yeah, like a dino bite or something. Like that could be good. That honestly could be good. What about like a monster bite? Bite. Dino bite. Dino attack. Monster attack. Okay, what is rage monster attack? Okay. Yeah, just give me this bite sound. It'll be good. I can't believe I'm about to use someone biting into toast for the final boss. It is what it is. I think maybe I throw a limiter on this. And then I really just amp this up so it's the dominant sound here. Bass boost. Pitch it down maybe. Change speed. Fade it out before the mic hit. Let's give it another bass boost. Sorry, I'll read chat in 2 seconds, everyone. Oh my gosh, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Effect, graphic EQ, bass boost. Sure. We'll call this Quetzal Bite. Then we need one where he's emitting like a fire wave. So we need like a fireball sound. Or give me a dragon sound. Huh. Lion, elephant, alligator. Oh, have you ever heard a koala growling? It sounds genuinely terrifying. I have not. Oh my gosh, Chatties, what are you saying? A koala. Maybe I can. Maybe it's on here. Let's see. Koala. Bro, I'd peace out if I heard this anywhere. Holy. I just want like maybe like an explosion sound. Like, I like that. And then, like, I don't know, magic. Fire. Flame. Let me try flame. That's good for the fire beam. Yeah, give me that. That's a great one for the fire beam. Interesting. Like, I like those sounds. We can do something cool with that. So let's get... First off, I want the sound for anytime the fire's coming out. So let's do... I want to say like all three of these. First, let's get one of these. What about one of these? Me after eating Taco Bell, oh my goodness. Like, I like the after effects of those. That's for the fire beam. So give me one of these, I guess. I guess let me speed this one down and see if it sounds any cooler. Maybe this one too. I know I have like another fire sound from previous. Maybe I can find it and import it in here. Flamethrower shot loop 4. Is that it? Maybe the start of it's good. Yeah, fade it out. Yeah, for each like little wave of bullets. Hold on. Fade that out. Generate a bunch of silence. Hold on, I have a idea for an effect here. We'll see how cool it is. Because he's creating these waves of fireballs. So we're gonna do an echo here. Now it needs to be way faster than that. Let's do decay time 0.1. Echo, let's do decay factor of 0.5, decay time 0.2. Yeah. Let me try it one more time here. Decay factor of 0.3. Okay, and it just needs a little something. Ancient bird attack. And then maybe basilisk. I actually don't know what sounds I would use. Oh, what's this? Oh my gosh, dude. Not quite as cute when you get them wet. Isn't there like something, like a evil koala cryptid or something? Koala cryptid? A drop bear, yeah. They're like evil koalas, bro. See? Oh my gosh. Heck no. Pair it with that sound we were listening to earlier? Oh, heck no. Welcome back, Arsony. That's a good one for the end of this sound. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me fade it in. It needs more. Like, I'm fine with the actual sound itself, but let me open up Basilisk. Oh, it was not this. It must have been Basilisk 1? No. What was it? Basilisk 2? Or no, was it Ancient Bird Attack? Oh my gosh, it was Ancient Bird Attack. No, it wasn't. What the heck was I listening to? Important. Medium Basilisk Screams. It was this one. Basilisk Scream. Okay. Yeah, all I want is to have this. Dornity! What's up? We're doing sound effects for the final boss. It's a pretty sick fight. Godot does some cool stuff with the animation trees. I don't know if you've done any of that, but I figured it out today. Hope you had a good stream, friend. Honestly, I'm going to start it from the beginning. I might as well not. Okay, so we'll take all of these. Let's mix and render everything down, and then we can put a clipper on it. A limiter, I mean. Just doesn't hit as hard, does it? 5 more days, you got it. Sound effects. Oh no. And music. Boss fight music. The undodgeable attack. And then the chomps. We just gotta speed it up. Oh crap. I gotta make sure that he activates his other moves quicker after this. Oh, not even close. It's actually lit. I'm happy, dude. It's actually, you can see the moving body in the background. This is only part 1 of phase 1. And we're gonna have a part 2 of phase 1, and then we're gonna have a phase 2. This song is good. Thank you, Sockhouse, I'm glad. It's not finished yet. But we're doing the sound effects right now. 5 days? We made this whole boss fight in 3 hours, pretty much. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Let's go. But I'm glad it seems cool. That's really all I care about. Look at him go, all grown up. Oh crap. Ah crap. I gotta make it so you can jump through the bottom of these, honestly. Wait, do your other attack. Do the fire wave. Is his tail gonna strike from the left as well? Oh, sneaky, sneaky, Gandalf. Were you looking at my document? Can you do your other attack, please? Not that one. Maybe the timer for the other one goes away. His fire spray? Sprite works on point. Dude, it's so scuffed right now. What do you mean? Okay, anyways. I just wanted to show off while you guys were here. Enjoy your night, everyone. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, this is my, the design dot Gandalf. Oh man, tail swipe. We also gotta do a couple different chomps through the ground, but we'll see. Now that I'm actually making things, I don't know if I'm going to end up doing this one, but we might. Extended chomp. So far we've done these 3 attacks. We've done the laser beam, we've done the waves of fire, we've done the extended chomp. Now, as for his undodgeable attack, I'm pretty sure I can make it dodgeable. If I just stop being lazy and I count how many times he actually creates the fireball instead of guessing. Oh. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he shoots out 10 balls of fire. Or 10 waves, I should say. So, bite. We don't reset until you're over 10. We start at 1. I'm going to go plus 0.5. Oh, and then that means we have to lower this to 5. Okay. I'm fine with that though. 1.52, 2.53, 3.54, 4.55. Wait, that's only 8? Oh, crap. It's over. We have to put this at 0. Now it should be good. It should be dodgeable at least. Also, Arseny, what's up? Yeah, oh, holy time zones. Yeah, you guys are way different. This song just actually brings peace to my soul. Okay, now back to Death Serpent sounds. We're gonna export this as Quetzal Fire Wave. Export. We've already made 3 sounds, and putting them in game is pretty easy, and I feel like it'll add a ton to this fight. Just how it feels. Quetzal Charge, Quetzal Bite, Quetzal Fire Wave. Now we need the laser beam sound, pretty much. We're gonna load in a couple here. Flamethrower shot loop 4. Okay. And that lasts 3 seconds. Ish. Perfect, actually. I think that's how long it is in engine here. Let me see. Fire beam. Starts right here at 1.3 and it goes till 3.3. Oh, pretty much. That's beautiful. It's perfect. It's exactly 3 seconds. You're good, Arseny? Goober Smash, he stabs you 9 times British style. Not the British again, Chadius. Okay, so we have the fire. I can mute the fire sound. I can't do it to this. I love this music, but I can't make intense sounds to it. Let's go Spelunky to Temple OST. Yeah. Here we go. How do you do sound design while listening to music? I don't usually. I don't know if I'm gonna use either of those. So hold on, he rears back when he starts the fire beam sound, and it takes, we have 1 second pretty much, and then at 1.3 is when we have to start the fire sound. So I'm gonna get in here with the timings. Oh, you didn't think I would, huh? Okay, 1.3. You're done. Wait, can I set a marker here? I just have to guess. I just have to eyeball it? You kidding me? I got it right on! No way. Okay. So that's where we put that. This is definitely the sound we should use when he's shooting out the laser beam. I don't care what we use for the build-up, but this is for sure the... Oh, yeah. I like that. Give me that. Paste it in at the bottom here. That's sick. I just need an explosion sound, honestly. Okay, it's a little hectic for me with the music. That's a sick sound. Give me fire. Monster hiss aggressive, actually. Hold on. What do you sound like? I like it. Keep it in there. Let's also do... Fireball whoosh, fire sound effect. Fireball. We got some fireball whoosh sounds. Medium dinosaur serpent scream. Yo, these are the sounds that I freaking want. Holy crap, actually? What the heck? Yo, what? I gotta take this and move it up here. I love the serpent sound of it. Dang, I'm glad I found that again. A fireball whoosh. Let's put you right here. Hold on, let me shift you up. Dang. I don't know about you guys, but I think that fits. Holy crap. Yeah, that's sick. The spicy emote. Okay, let's export this as Quetzal Beam. Export. I need a sound for the rearing of the Quetzal fire wave. So let me import in some of those medium dinosaur screams or whatever they were. Oh, these are the same ones. Dang, it's crazy how good those were. Okay, not that one. That's for sure one that we should use. At least for the start of one. Like, what if we pitch down these snake hisses? And then we just tempoed them up. Yeah, like already, what if I change the tempo and we put it, yeah. It's too fast. So in that case, I might as well keep it and just pitch it down. Finding focus dev! What's up, everyone? We're working on designing sound effects for our final boss. Thank you for the raid, my friend. This is the final boss we're designing it for. Hello, Prosto. Holy Travis Roman! Dude, welcome, everyone. We're cooking on the final boss of my game. Well, I have the majority of you here. Honest opinions only. Does this theme fit the boss fight? Okay. Like, let me know. Be honest. Also, this is the work in progress boss fight here. We're still working on the sounds. Oh yes, thank you, Elysios. Go wish us a game. It comes out in 5 days. I've been working my butt off on it. Oh man, hey, thank you for the follows and compliments, everyone. Been working on it 3.5 years. I'm ready for it to come out. You guys joined at a spicy time. Anyways, so we're doing sounds, okay? I'm doing a sound for when he rears back to bite you. I'm trying to figure it out. Dude, I love everything about this. Thank you, Travis Roman. Yeah, my game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. I wanted to build like a Binding of Isaac, but 2D and platformy. So like I guess I can show you the trailer, honestly, but you can also just check it out on the Steam page. But dude, I don't want to take the spotlight, dude. I'm super grateful you rated me. Definitely means a lot, this last little stretch for me when I'm trying to get as many eyes on the project as possible. I'm really hoping the game does well. Alistios, dude, thanks for another gifted sub. Legan 60, that's awesome. Thank you, Finding Focus, Dev. But yeah, I've really been, it's my dream to just work on this game, have it be a living game, push out some fun updates for it. And I'm really hoping it can be successful enough that I can provide for my family. I'm actually having my first child in 3 months. And so I kind of went hard with the game dev to try and get this finished. And I mean, it's what I want to do with the rest of my life. And I think I'm pretty good at it, but we got to see how well it sells in 5 days. So thank you, everyone. No pressure. Actually, I am appreciative of the pressure of an incoming baby. But thank you, everyone. It's been I was saying this early on, so I had to go back to work starting last week. I did a Kickstarter, so I was able to work on the game full time for like 5 months. But I had to go back to work, which was fine. It was in the plan, right? But I would work like a 6-hour shift at a regular job, and I'm like so drained of energy, so like, oh, this sucks. And then like, but previously I would put in like 12-hour days streaming, making my game, and I wouldn't, it would water off my back. I'd be like, this is the dopest thing in my life. So anyways, dude, good night. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me toss you a follow. Thanks for sending everyone over, Travis. All right, let's incorporate some of these sounds and we can test them out. Sound FX. I'm using Godot. If anyone's curious what the game engine is, version 3.5. I tried updating to version 4 and it broke my game in 4,800 different ways. And that was just what the editor caught. Hey, thank you for that sub, dude. Nothing wrong with a raid and run. I appreciate that sub, dude. Thank you. All right, let's get these sounds in here. I just handle my sounds from one giant sound player, and then I just call a function to play the sound. It's kind of a spicy way to do things. Okay, so far I've created 4 sounds. So we have Quetzal Charge, when he goes to bite your face off. Then we got the sound where he bites. We used a dude chomping on some toast, believe it or not. Then we got to do his fire wave sound. Jeez, thanks guys for the support. It means a lot. Now let's do a beam. The beam sound. I'm really stoked with how the beam sound turned out. It's definitely my favorite sound. Oh shoot, we didn't even... I'm sorry, I got so distracted. We were cooking on a sound. Hold on. I like the Spelunky funk, but... We need a build up when he goes backwards to go bite you. And I think I do want it to be this. So that was medium basilisk sound. So give me that again. It's that sound right there. All these sounds are from a cool website called Quick Sounds. Usually I make my own sounds, but the last month I've had to take a step away from sound design. It's fun, takes a while. Oh my gosh, dude, Alistios. Oh my goodness. Dude, thank you for the subs. You're going crazy, dude. I appreciate the support, but like I feel bad at this point. You're so generous, dude. Can't let the train die like that. I appreciate that. Dang, 5 community subs? Dude. Push Toy, you're stuck here now. You're welcome, everyone. You can now be a dinosaur at the bottom of the screen. Enjoy it. And you can gamble away all of your savings to try and get the T-Rex avatar. Dude, Alistios, I got no words, man. Literally from day 1 to now, dude. Thank you for constantly supporting me and the project. All right, so we have this full sound here. And we'll actually fade it out pretty quick here. It only needs to be about 2 seconds long. And maybe we do a snake hiss in the background. And we can pitch it down to make it sound good. I know, what an absolute beast. Let me pitch these down. Maybe I put those in. Let me see what we got in here. Like, I like the ending of these sounds a lot. Like, give me that one, or give me this one, actually. And we'll just have this trail off at the end of this as well. There we go. Okay. This is going to be the Quetzalcoatl, what the heck am I calling it? The rear sound. Is that the sound I want to do? Is that? Yes. But the pre-bite sound. So I guess rear is a good, the pre-bite sound. Export. Okay, let's port this in. Then let's throw in the sounds into the boss, and we'll see what it sounds like. And now we can bring back the Spelunky goodness here. Also, my wife should be popping in here pretty soon to be finishing the final boss splash art right before you fight the boss. Dang, 141. That's the highest amount of subs I've ever gotten, everyone. I gotta just take that in. Alright, let's put these into the Feathered Serpent here. So in Fireballs, sound effects play. Not the plant enemy shoot, but we'll go Quetzal. Quetzal Firewave. Chadius over on YouTube. When the Yonky Spelunky. We put the Spelunky music back. You're welcome. Dude. Oh my gosh, dude. But the train. Dude. Alicia's, you're gonna make me emotional, dude. Thank you, man. Don't do it. Oh my gosh, dude. Thanks, man. You're making me blush, bro. Not while I'm coding, man. Thank you, dude. Omniscient Fadson, enjoy your dinosaurs at the bottom of the screen. Alright, let's get the other sounds up in here. So this is Quetzal Firewave. We need one when he starts to do his laser beam. Oh, so we could do this. This is where we go Quetzal Charge. When he, or this is the rear. Sorry, this is the rear. I forget what we made that sound like. Love it. Yeah, man. I think you started with Velociraptors and Stegosaurus. Or no, Triceratops and Velociraptors. There should be 5 other dinosaurs. They're all from my game, by the way. All those dino sprites at the bottom. Thank you, everyone, for the hype train. Emotes are being delivered to supporters. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. What was the sound that is the that's the Quetzal? Dude, Alistios. Three tier 1 subs again, dude. Had to round that out to 40. Holy, I'm gonna let the actual sound play. Chadius says it's time to stop over on YouTube. Dang, man. Thank you, Alistios. As a very humbling amount of support. I really appreciate it. I was looking at Quetzalcoatl. I gotta figure out what sound is the So I turned off the music so I could listen to it. What is the difference between the rear and the charge sound? GitHub. The Feathered Serpent. Music and sounds. Quetzal. Nice thing is it should be at the bottom. Q. Oh, it's not at the bottom. Wait, where am I saving these then? Where have I been exporting these? Oh no, yeah, like I'm putting them in the right spot. What? Why? Did I click on the wrong thing? Much deserved considering your hard work. Thank you, dude. Where's Q in this? Element of P, Q, R, S. Oh, that makes more sense. Q. I just can't. Freaking, I still know alphabetical order. Quetzal charge and Quetzal rear. These are the two ones I needed to compare. So there's the rear. Here's the charge. Okay. So we definitely want this to be Quetzal rear at first. I think. Sound is a bit loud. Oh, sorry. I turned it up for the sub music. Sorry for destroying everyone's earbuds. Okay. Quetzal rear hype train complete at level 5. Dude, that's the highest it's ever been. I received a level 4 hype train emote. What the heck? That's cool. You gotta go, man. Hey, see you, chatties. Hope your neck feels better. So the thing is, he's rearing back. We start the rear right here. And then he needs to shoot out forwards. So we'll probably just create a new function and we'll say charge sound. And we'll just call it in the animation player here. So we play the rear at the very first, and then we go charge. And then we just call that charge sound. After a second here, how long is the rear sound? The rear sound's like a second long. Okay. We'll play it at a second. So we connect this up to the main object. We call the new function we just made. We call this the charge sound. Play that there. All right, next up on the list here. Back to focus. Sorry for the distraction. That was a great distraction, man. Made me feel very happy. So thank you. 154. Gotta freaking screen cap that, dude. The highest it has ever been. Okay, next up is the beam. So we'll do that right, when we call it. Which is right here. State equals firebeam. We create a sound. This is Quetzal. I think I just called it beam. Let me pull up the sound. Yes, beam. Oh, and then we need a byte sound, of course. That's fine. We'll go function byte sound. And we'll call this Quetzal byte. And we'll play this in the byte end here. Insert key byte sound. Actually, wait. There's a place where we call this. So I actually don't need to create a new function. I just need to find where we switch to this animation. State equals byte end. But is that where we run into the chomp? Boss chomp area entered. State equals byte. Oh, okay. There we go. Quetzal byte then. Right there. Hey, now we should be able to actually play and listen to the sounds that he makes. And we can go into the music tab here and, well, we'll still add a couple things to the song. But I do want to hear the boss fight now with the sounds and see if they actually match. Because I'd rather find that out now than later. Hold on, this is the trailer. I also ran the wrong scene. Okay. Calm down, music. Level 5 boss. Run it. I ran just the normal feathered serpent object. Credit card company thinks I'm getting frauded. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Like, what's going on here? Oh, heck yeah. So that actually lasts, or that sound is a bit too long. That's good to know. The beam sound. Okay, he starts it down at 0, which is a little strange. Oh, man. Wow, that was a sick bite sound, actually. Take me back in here. Oh, you bit the wrong spot. That's not good. Will you bite me down here? Nope, wrong spot again. Okay, maybe it's just off. Let me see here. Maybe it's just off. Maybe this one still doesn't register as down here. I don't know, let's see. No, that was good. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. Okay, he can bite the middle. You didn't got damage from bite though? There's no damage turned on for the bite right now. He doesn't have any like hitboxes on yet. Just trying to test the what if I made it insta-kill you? One of those insta-kill boss mechanics. Arsony on YouTube says X-Men 97 is great. You're done. Well, at least those are the only episodes out right now that you watched. So do I know Chatties personally, or no? I don't, Arsony. He's just been poking around streams for the past 2 to 3 months. Okay, that sound we just gotta make a little faster, which is fine by me. I want to hear the fire wave sound one more time. Okay. Will he ever do the fire wave again? Can you make him bite a bit faster? Oh, that was another thing. Actually, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I was so focused on getting it to work that I didn't even adjust any of the speeds of it. Yeah, his whole thing here is he's supposed to move faster than any of those. All right, give me the Spelunky music. 1.2 seconds is too long. Oh, absolutely. It needs to be like 0.5. Originally, they were ridiculously fast, but this animation player was bugging out because they were so fast. I was like, okay, I gotta make it better. Which means I actually probably gotta make the X fade time like 0.5 on all of these. The amount of time it takes to transition between the two animations. I've never used like one of these animation trees before, so. But it is what it is. Okay. Back to the bites. Yeah, look, this whole bite is 5 seconds. Dang. So, one easy way to do this is to stick this back here. So it goes from 1 to 2. And then we go from 2 to 2.5 here. And then we just adjust that on all of them. 1 to 2. And then 2 to 2.5. I think. Wait, no. Let me turn this active off. This is the rear back. Interesting. So actually what we want here is from 2 to 4. That's a pretty extended animation. We want 1 to 1.5 here. We want to double this. Okay, then we go to byte 2. 1 to 1.5. And that's stuck all the way on 4. Love to see it. And then byte 3. We shift these down. 1 to 1.5. And it's hard to tell how it's actually going to show up until I actually look at it in game. Or in the animator at least. Because there's so many different things going into it. Like depending on the position it went to and how, you know. Anyways. Let's... Alright, now let's look at them. So we can look at it right here. And I can just set byte 2s on. So there's 1. So that's how fast the byte should be now. That's kind of fast. That's a lot better. Could even be faster, honestly. Honestly, as well, I think the fact that... Let me just try something here. Time for bed? Hey, good night, dude. Yeah, you're up late. See ya. Yeah, we can actually get rid of the secondary byte thing in all of these. Okay, that should also help. The sound here. For the only sound that really matters that we have to nail is the beam sound. So like, I don't know, stick this to maybe 5. It seems like it was like a second too long. Re-export it. See if we got any closer. All right, let's go back and pay attention to the sound. Ooh, also, hold on. After he attacks, I wanted to set like the... Right, like after he chomps, or hold on, when we go to timeout on the, like the fireball or whatever, right? Oh, we're stopping and then we're starting in the retract jaw. We're starting both of those timers. Interesting. Maybe we want to adjust their wait times. So we do something like $ fireball timer dot wait time equals 3. And then we can go 13 for the beam. And these are going to be randomized, but just for now, I want to do it like this. And run it back. So now he should be biting faster. He should recover faster after he bites. Actually on YouTube. You heard export the monkey brain. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I mean, it is called export. E-X-P-O-R-T. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to do the music this time so that I can really hear the sounds. Oh man, that was loud. Sorry, everyone. Hey, that was pretty good. That lined up pretty well. Man, I feel like that one's still impossible. Okay. I'll be shooting you. Oh, that was pretty quick, actually. Oh, that felt pretty sick. Oh, man. That's so hard to dodge. There's gotta be... I gotta, like, space him out or something. Because I can't have it be impossible like that. Oh, man. Dang, this guy really feels like a boss fight now. Oh, that bite is so icy feeling. Alright, yeah, I die. You got me. Oh. Oh, let's go. It's like almost good enough. They just need to spread out a little more. That's the only thing. Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, like if they were just a little more spread out, maybe... Let me just see. Maybe there's a way to dodge it. Let's see here. I'm waiting for it. Oh, dang it. Maybe if I duck. There, maybe if I duck. Let me try one more time. Dang it. Dang it. No. Yeah, that's freaking hard. Yeah, you can go ahead and ask it, Arsony. Ask your question. Oh man, it's so cool. That's still a little janky. Probably because I have to reset it right at the gate, out the gates. I mean, should we get my wife's reaction? Bless you. Yeah, let's do it. Let me just export the music here. MP3. Feathered Serpent boss fight. Save. Wife reaction, sneeze. Pretty much. Yep. That's what it was. What a reaction. She's allergic. She doesn't want to know anything about my game. Dang, 6.5 hours. I'm stoked I can get streams in still. Let's go into the music here. And let's create a new function. Function Feathered Serpent phase 1 underscore play. It's gonna be the 63rd song in my game. I cannot believe I made that many music tracks having zero music theory knowledge. I don't know how I did it. Don't ask me. That one I can't give advice on. I got nothing. I just throw notes together till it sounds good. Can we put this in? We play the music right out the gates. In the Feathered Serpent Phase 1. Hi, how are you?
Good.
You want to see something?
Yeah. Do you want to see something?
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, dang.
Do you want some?
Yeah?
It's sweet potato.
No?
Do you want to here, try it back. See if you like it.
Okay.
I'll bring it to you.
Dang. Let me bite?
It's hot.
Mmm.
I
Sweet
can
potatoey.
I can make you one if you want one. Because, I mean, it's already done. It's already cooked.
Gotcha. Okay, check this out. This is what I've been cooking on all day. Put the headphones on. We gotta get your genuine reaction for stream.
Okay.
Hello, son, wife.
Hello. Also, while I'm listening to this, I want you guys to vote on if you like sweet potato or not. Anyways. I'm assuming that. Oh wow! I just realized his big wing. Fetch. I'm assuming that you're gonna make it where he's not like all glitchy, right?
Yeah. Is there music right now?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
Uh-huh.
dun. Yeah, check this out.
It reminds me of the other dude.
Oh, the dino head.
Mhm.
Check this out, bro. Oh,
Oh,
isn't that cool?
that is cool.
That's sick. Anyways, we're still working on it, but you see like the body in the background that's like moving.
Mm.
I don't
Can
think
you
that's
make
too
the
much.
body more slithery in the back? Because it
Like
looks like
going
it's
up and
looks
down?
like it's just going like on a conveyor belt or something.
Probably.
I like the look of it.
Oh my gosh, it's impossible to dodge that attack.
Can you make his claw be something too?
We'll see if I have time. But yeah, that'd be cool. It will hurt you, just like if you're next to it. But like you get in here and
Right.
then you like leave before it gets out.
Right. Because right now, honestly, the other robot dino dude, rock thing, that thing was scarier than this, in my opinion, with the sounds and stuff. This is really cool,
This is not as scary.
but if this is the
Are you listening to
final
the
boss,
sound?
I am listening to it.
Hey,
But if this is the final boss, it's got to be a lot scarier.
what the heck? What a reaction. Brutally honest.
It's got to be one where you like almost like poop your pants because you're like, holy crap, you know.
Dang,
It's
dang,
good. It's a good boss.
Dang. Big fan of the lead potato cream soup, but if seasoned rye potato soup is a win, roasted. Not
Not
scary, confirmed. Jeez. I don't know what to do about that.
But it's really good. It's just, yeah, it needs to get.
You had
This is a
one
boss.
person voted out of everyone in my chat and said that sweet potatoes are good.
See, look at that, 100%.
Dang, savage. But
And
really,
this
you
is like-
think the dino head guy is scarier than this?
Yeah,
How?
he's like, his eyes are glowing, and then he just does the same shoot thing, but then he also does it out of his hand, and the sound of it is like really cool, like really good.
You don't like the sound of when he's doing the laser beam here?
It's good. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying that there's got to be more to it.
What?
Oh yeah,
Oh my
it
goodness.
seems too easy too.
This seems too easy?
Yeah. Oh, someone over on YouTube is being ignored.
Oh. Look, you can't even dodge this move, and you're saying it's too easy? You literally can't dodge that move right now. Too easy.
But like, there's a difference between having it be impossible versus it being like a challenge, a difficult challenge. Because you're like, oh, you can't even dodge that. It's like, okay, well, yeah, anyone
No, I'm
would
not
get hit
supposed.
by it.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be impossible. I'm just saying, like, I just think it's funny. He says it's too easy, and there's literally a move that is undodgeable. What is sweet potato? Is it just potato with sugar? It's a type of potato.
Sweet potato, wow, it's so good. Or have you heard of yams? It's similar. You should pull up a thing of a sweet potato.
Okay. We're done. That was her way of telling me we're done looking at the cool boss mode. She wants to look at a sweet potato now.
Wait, I'm curious. Where are you from? Prostokotilo?
Russia, right?
Oh. So these are different types of sweet potatoes. This purple one, that one right there, this is the one that I'm eating right now.
Oh, Ukraine. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Serious? I'm sorry, I forgot Prosto.
Ukraine. My mom's dad is from Ukraine.
I mean, my wife is gonna draw the splash art for the boss. You always take those?
Mm. Yeah, I love sweet potato fries. They're so yummy. But yeah, they might go by a different name.
Yams.
Yeah. But there's different kinds. Like you can see there's like purple ones. If you look right there.
Alright.
They're fun. Anyways, yeah, I think it looks really good. I just would say just
Needs
make
to be
it
scary.
scarier. And like have him move more, because I know he like is doing like the same repetitive movements, but like make like the claws come out, or like maybe have him like I know you have like not a lot of time, but you gotta make it dope. Even if it's something you change later, you know, because I mean not a lot of people are gonna get to the final boss.
Oh wow, you're roasting
within this.
You're roasting the future gamers like that.
I'm just saying that like
She doesn't have faith in you guys.
within the next.
How's the final boss
few
going? I just showed my wife.
weeks.
She said it wasn't scary enough. I'll show you right now, Thompson. I know you have 5 days, but you need to make it.
It looks really great though. Now, did you literally just start doing this today?
Yep.
Looks really good. It's a good start. Or actually, you know, it'd be really cool and maybe easier to do. Make him chasing you, because doesn't he eventually break out of the temple?
Yes.
What if you have this background moving and he's like chasing you, so just these things are moving, right? And the lights in the background, so it's like a moving.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
And then he's chasing you and you have to be jumping on the things, and maybe there's there's no ground, so like if he falls down he dies or something.
There's no ground.
Like the temple itself is kind of like broken and stuff, so maybe there's like pits that you can't, you know, if you fall off those crumbling blocks, then you are like for sure dead.
So something like this. I already had it set up. It was already gonna happen.
It was already gonna happen? Oh.
Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to turn off these different layers.
That's a great idea. You have to do it now because we all heard the idea.
Oh no, yeah. Now everyone knows. You just had to say it on stream. Yeah, this is what it was gonna be with no floor. And I have like a bunch of broken floor stuff.
What?
I have a bunch of broken floor stuff that's gonna explode up. And he's
Cool.
not gonna have a ground.
To land on. But yeah, if you make it where he's moving and he has to be jumping, and then he also goes out, I feel like that'd be a simple.
Matt seeing the scope keep growing. Oh no. Is it just that he's not doing enough, or
It just
there's
seems
other stuff he's gonna be doing?
okay.
Because like, so when he gets to half health, it's gonna cut to this.
Yeah.
The ground's gonna break. If you land on him, you know how the Triceratops knocks you up into the air?
Uh-huh.
You're gonna fly up into the air
Okay.
if you hit him. This background here, he flexes like his back muscle and it shoots feathers up at you.
Mm.
And so like this is gonna be an attack. And then he's also gonna have an attack where he potentially attacks you from the ground up, like he goes off screen. And then
Okay,
comes up
yeah,
under
that
the
would be
ground.
cool. Yeah, I agree that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there should be more stuff to
Okay.
it.
Yeah, because okay, that makes more sense.
But also
'Cause I
would
am
be
gonna put in
cool.
more
It also
stuff.
would be cool to also make it where he has to run, like all of the skills. Like you wanna make it where like pretty much all the skills that the player had to learn throughout the game has to be used.
Oh my gosh, she's a game developer.
So
Whoa.
like maybe like as he's like running, there's like
You
a
guys
wall
just
that he
hear
has to
that? What
scale
the
and run
heck?
over and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Made the tempo from the Lego blocks, and when it broke, all the Lego pieces fall on the floor, and now the floor is deadly. I think what she's saying is there can be more a sense of urgency, which I think her idea of it coming towards you addresses.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, yeah. Remind me again who's supposed to be streaming here? Savage. Alright, thank you, babe. I got your reaction. Are you gonna work on the art?
You're like, please leave.
Yeah,
Just
leave.
kidding.
He insulted me. Get out of here. Can we sit on his head with bone boots and cheese him? Bone boots are turned off on all boss fights, I'm pretty sure. So no.
That's funny. Yeah, wait. How are you gonna like shoot at him, or like with the sword? Like, is there a specific area that he has to hit? Like just at the head, or in the eye, or the?
You can hit him anywhere. You can hit him on his wing, his head.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be able to hit him anywhere.
Because it would be cool if like. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas to make it more difficult for you. But like maybe if he like moves a certain way and you can see like his chest is bared and you have to hit him at a certain spot, kind of like at some, some of those enemies that.
Okay, that's very scope creepy.
Huh?
That's very scope creepy. That's like that's like a whole new animation I'd have to draw.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Not even these animations are done yet.
Or maybe just in his mouth. When his mouth is open, when he goes to like bite at you, is when you shoot at him. And it gets in his mouth, and then he like goes back and like
Oh my goodness.
his eye like closes or something. I don't know.
Dang. Should be head only, and he's immune everywhere else.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe head only. I would definitely say it should be somewhere that makes sense.
One of those crazy builds you made. You don't want us to one-shot him in 10 seconds. Guess how much? He has 100,000 HP. I don't think you'll be one-shotting him. Like the second boss of Ocarina of Time, Dodongo. I don't know what that is. All right, enough of that. Thanks, babe. I have my headset back.
Yeah.
Good ideas. I think I'll do the one where he's moving, because I like that.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good one.
It
That
seems
one's-
like
that
it'd be
one's
an
pretty
easy thing to do.
Yeah, that one's pretty easy to do.
And
so.
you can still, yeah, but the player will have to like jump over stuff and like.
I want to see this boss. Dodongo. Ah.
What is this thing?
I said just a boss from The Legend of Zelda. Interesting. That's cool.
Okay, well, I'm gonna work on the art till 11.
Okay. 50 minutes. Alright, let's get some Spelunky music going. Let me know when you're on and pop in a Discord call, and I'll throw your perspective on.
Okay.
She'll be in the top right in the Ivana cam. It'll be in the top right there. Oh, and so you had to throw bombs in his mouth? Interesting.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because it probably would be pretty easy to do moving temple background. I don't know how easy it would be to make it look like it's not like have it. I don't know if it is a seamless stitch. I don't think it is. So that might be noticeable, but we'll see. All right, let me turn off the canvas modulate here. Oh, it's so bright. It hurts my eyeballs. Let's turn off these. Honestly, turn that back on. I can't look at this. Okay, let's get to work on... So only the head should be shootable. Interesting. Spicy take. If we come in here, we can actually give him a hitbox. Or, sorry, a hurt box. Let's go editable children. Give me the reset here.
I need your help
With...
setting this up.
Oh.
It's like needing me to sign into Steam. So I'll be
All right. For the last hour stream, unfortunately, all of your pretty new stream avatars are gonna have to die because my wife needs to use Steam to use a sprite to draw the art in the top right. Sad day. Oh, I have to use my Steam authenticator. All right, let's see here. Steam. Well, I'm pretty stoked with how the first phase is going here. I think one thing is, yeah, that's not the whole, like, that is phase one, everything that we're doing here. So I'm not worried about it feeling stale. The whole second phase takes place in the air as you're falling. It's like in terms of like intensity and everything. I mean, the player's literally going to be hopping from debris to debris in order to stay alive. Okay. Let me get her camera view, POV pulled up. All right. I open up the Discord call with my lovely wife, and we watch a real artist draw the splash art. There it is. We can probably lower it. Put the text up above it. Nice. We can peek in and see how it's looking at any point. So this is the splash art that splashes, that shows after the intro cutscene of the boss fight, and it'll say Quetzalcoatl at the bottom. It's looking pretty sick, if you ask me. Also, there we go. Nope, sorry. It's like slightly off. I don't care. Arsene, do I have the ability to scroll down? Your question got left behind. Let's see. Why are they planning on turning Jubilee into a vampire in the comics? I don't know what comic you're talking about. Is this still the X-Men thing you're talking about, Arsene? Okay, so we have these bites. I'll need to do an animation here in the movement. Where the boss comes from below. And then, I mean, we have like this debris. Oh. This debris that we can use for when he breaks through the ground. But I don't know if I'm sold. Oh yeah, let me give him a hitbox. Let's see here. Also, if I only want his head to be shootable, maybe I shouldn't make his whole body flash. I should just make the head flash. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, hurt box. Let's make it a circle. Let's put it right here. Sorry. Let's grow it. And then shift the whole hitbox over right here. And then we can do something like that. Maybe I should actually do a, not a circle, but a capsule. Something like this. Or I could actually just do like the full shape. I don't know, I'm conflicted right now. Something like this. It doesn't need to be wide back here, because I feel like if you're hitting the boss, like I don't know, you're gonna hit the boss. And if you have the sword though, let's see here. That's the bite. Here's the idol. Yeah, it is always hard when there's such a dramatic shift in animations. Definitely shouldn't be going up that high, at the very least. But maybe I should allow... I don't know. Let's just see how that works. As for the actual hitbox here, we can actually be pretty... what's the word I'm looking for? Mean with it? I don't know. Like we're gonna just tie it around the entire boss here with a custom collision polygon. All right. I don't think the player will ever make it over here, but off chance that they do, they're gonna hurt the entire way. All right, let's do the wing. Let's do the claws. We should be, we're being more precise, close to the front here where the player actually engages, but like back here, we don't care. But yeah, in the front here, we want it to not feel jank. We want it to be very precise. All right. Then we just do something like this. Uh-oh. What just got memed on? Ivana cam. Oh my gosh. That I gotta show this. I showed her the other meme you made, Alistios, with the crumb cam. I don't know where she's at. I'll show her when she comes back. That's so good. That one's so funny. Oh man. So usually I have a bird cam, for those of you who don't know. And the bird, and like, there's a certain time of day where the sun just hits my window. And the bird cam just... In fact, I can just show the... Oh, no, I can't. I'm in a Discord call. Anyways, so it gets super, like, overexposed like that. Anyway, so I have the Ivana cam. Ivana. And, yeah, that's a good joke. In regards to this bite, see, it's hard because it's like there's so many points at which this collision shape seems like it does not fit. I think if anything, I should meet the player halfway here and crunch these up. Just so it seems a little more fair. Because, yeah, right here is just brutal. Like, maybe we even do that. So you got to be pretty close. In the bite, though, specifically right here at the end, we are going to fill in this collision shape here. And when we slam down, we'll create it as like a pretty big piece right here. Something like this. So it will usually be disabled, and this will be the only scene in which we enable it right here for one frame. Sorry, it's usually disabled. Then we enable it for a frame. So now the bite should actually hurt the player. In the reset here, I want this collider to be disabled. Okay. All right, so now we should be able to hit the feathered serpent, and he should be able to hit us when he bites. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself a bow weapon in here to test this out, and we'll test it out. Oh, we need a hit sound for when we hit the feathered serpent. Except maybe we don't. Maybe he's so big he doesn't make a sound. We'll see. Let's run it back. I'll pause the music. Back to focus. Oh, it's all good. All right. Dang it. Oh, I ran into his wings. So yeah, I can't hit the wings at all. So should I just make it so his head flashes, or is it cool that his whole body flashes? It's kind of very bright in the darkness. Ooh, I was close to being able to dodge that one. Like that, it flashes, shows that you did hit it. I mean, I can make it flash, it would just be the head, you know? Are we sure we only want the head? Like, I can shoot through the feathered serpent's body like this? Feels kind of bad. Might become white. Of course, with 100 speed. Yeah, that's every boss, though, you know? He's having thick skin. I guess it's good. Oh, he went to the wrong one. But his wing still comes up, so that's interesting. Okay. It's turning out decent. Let's, give me my Spelunky music back. So much health, though. It might be too much. We'll see what the beta testers say. 100,000, though. It's a bit much. So, first thing I gotta fix here is the offset. So we set it to 0 right out the gates, and then we're
plussing it. But before I do this, when I go to do the fireball timeout right here, let me just set the offset to 0 so it doesn't do it. Next, actually, I could probably just take this as well. Hold on. I could probably just do this. And then when we go to actually shoot out the fireball, I reset the position of it. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Let's go ahead here and... So shoot out this giant wave of fire. I wanted to spread them out because maybe that makes it easier to dodge. Or maybe if I just didn't make as many. I don't know. I'm going to spread them out though in an attempt to make it dodgeable. So we'll just give another 5 on top of everything here. Except the bottom 2. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, we'll do this one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then all of these up. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be too much. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, yeah, it really might be too much. We can test it out though. How come this looks so much bigger than the rest of them though? What did I mess up here? Between 7, 8, and 9. Like how many is in between these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Interesting. Okay, we should be good now. I will shift all of them down by that much. Should be dodgeable maybe. Potato Kid, what's up? We're working on a giant feathered serpent boss. All right. Now, as for the, what am I trying to say? As for the, like, body, I don't want the player to be able to move through it. So, we take this collision polygon. I copy it. I paste it in the kinematic body 2D here. And we just pull each of these points in by quite a bit. Particularly in the head here. This is to make it so that the hurt box and everything still works, but that the player can't just run through the boss or, you know, other things that require like bouncing off of solid objects like other weapons we have, or, you know, things like that. Won't be a factor here. Also, am I in the... No, I'm not in idle. I was like, why is it so off? Okay, and then towards the back here, I mean, we can still push it in like this, but... Okay, there we go. You published your game? Want to try it? I don't know. I kind of stopped trying people's games when that whole game dev virus thing went around. Where'd you publish it, Potato Kid? If it's on Steam, sure. Probably not off of itch. Alright, we have all of this.
good. Ish.io. I don't know. That was like the #1 place they distributed that virus. Wow, Real Jihan, welcome back. Good morning. Okay. So we have this. We have a fire spray, fire laser beam, and a biting move. We'll then have ads that come in, that spawn in. And we can have... I probably could do a wing claw or something that, like, moves forward and slashes down. Good morning. Which game, that virus? You're completely out of loop? There's just a virus that went around like a month ago. I actually had personal friends get hacked and lost accounts to it. Why you spent months on it? Well, go ahead and link it, Potato Kid. Let's check it out. Alright, these different bite zones here. No, that's good. Oh, it's called Five Nights at Freddy's 8? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just a thing that went around. I used to play a lot of people's games, but then I got super paranoid. Oh, hi, babe. Oh, you should mute yourself on Discord? Oh, wait, I'll just mute myself. Bah. All right. Save it. So let's create some spawn locations for the other flying serpents that are gonna come in. I don't want them to have to actually run into this boss though. And they're gonna be the feathered serpents that come in here. Do you collide with other enemies? It would appear you do, which is probably a good thing. Looks like you collide with the world and the player. Ah, well, we can fix that by turning Quetzalcoatl off, as in he's not an enemy. So we'll come over here. You are not an enemy. Oh, but the thing is, I think we have player effects that look for that. We'll just turn this off for now then. It is what it is. Okay, spawn locations. Let's create them in the boss room here. Let me add in some position 2Ds where they can randomly spawn in from. And they'll be spawning in, obviously, from out of frame here. Oh, we also have to make them... Okay, perfect. I didn't want them to run into our out of bounds walls. Looks like they don't. Oh, don't sell yourself short. Five Nights at Freddy's 8. This is by Potato Kid 777. $3 you're selling it? Dude, you might get in trouble. That's like a known IP. Oh, is this the whole trailer? Where's the gameplay? Dude, I want to see gameplay. It took me a while to learn the mechanics, but I absolutely love where this game is going.
Forward and back, right? Freaking slaughtered up. Forward just... I apologize. You're doing good.
Thing is this the actual game? Dude, this is sick. If you did make it like this.
I need to keep driving. I can't keep looking.
What'd you do for like the 3D assets? Are they just reused for Five Nights at Freddy's or what? You should totally do you should make a trailer where it shows off like some gameplay. I'm sure you'd get more sales that way. Right. Position 2D. We're going to call this Feathered Serpent Spawn 1. Then I'm going to create another node 2D to house all of these position 2Ds. And we're going to call this Ads. Alright, so they'll have a chance to spawn in. I don't want them to just insta-spawn and dunk on the player, but definitely they can spawn close. We don't need too many positions here. And they need to be spawning in front of the boss as well. So the boss here, he's on index 0. Okay, interesting. No, but in the boss area here, what do we stick him on? Because I know we made the boss higher. We stuck him on index layer 1. So take these guys and put them on layer 2. You gotta go. See you, Potato Kid? Copyright infringement, please come in for Five Nights at Freddy's 8. It is what it is. Alright. Back to the Feathered Serpent. Or the boss area. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spawn locations. I can get behind that. In boss fight elements, let's create a timer. Now the timer here, we'll set it to auto start. Maybe give it like 10 seconds. Okay, when this thing times out, excuse me, send me back to boss fight elements. This is where we go. And this timer, hold on. Let me actually name it before we connect it here. We'll call this Ads Spawner. I just need a little pool of lava to spawn under the player, and then we have a Warcraft raid. Okay, we connect this up to boss fight elements. That's supposed to be a joke, but still. So, like, do you see all the shenanigans I've been doing here? They're not bad, but I don't think. I've seen a couple. Arsony. Okay. Let's go add spawner timeout. This is where we go rng.randomize. I need to give the variable RNG. RNG equals random number generator dot new. Not random z, randomize. Okay. And then how do I usually do this? RNG randomize. This is what I'm looking for. We come back into boss fight elements here. We have RNG randomize. We go ahead and we say, hey, variable my random number, pick one from 8, and then spawn at that specific location if that's what it is at. So we have to give it the constant of what the Feathered Serpent enemy is like. So we go constant Serpent equals preload Feathered Serpent. Copy path, paste. These are little mini versions of the boss, pretty much. Whoa, the eyeball. Whoa.
Are you just looking at what I'm doing?
I am now.
Like literally the only thing I've done.
I know, that's why I noticed. I saw a little bright light appear. All right, we gotta do the utility script here, which I think is just utils. It's just a script we wrote. Instant scene on main. And we say serpent. And where do we want to create it? At our global, or at one of the spawn points. Do a $, adds, spawn 1. Perfect. And then we just replicate this for all 8. And then we got adds in our boss fight. That should add to the overall spookiness. Hold on, this is supposed to be 3, 4, 5. Adds honestly add a lot. They add quite a bit. Now, I was originally going to have a tail slap on the left side of the screen, but I don't think it necessarily fits anymore. Hey, Finding Focus Dev, thanks for sticking around for so long, my friend. Sleep well. Good night. We also want the add spawner to ramp up the less HP the boss has. So, which that'll probably just would just have 4 signals emitting at like, we're at 75% HP, 50%, and 25%, so only 3 signals. But for the time being, we can go, after we spawn in, we'll go $adds spawner dot wait time is what we're going to change. And we're going to set that to, we're going to create a random number. Variable. New time is going to be random in between 10 seconds plus a minimum of 5 seconds. So anywhere from 5 to 15 seconds is what I'm putting in right here. We'll say, hey, this can equal new time. So that way the player's not getting overwhelmed. For some reason, Ivana Drawing reminded me of Flotsam and Jetsam and the Little Mermaid.
Totally, actually.
Why? Wait, why?
It looks kind of like them. The colors.
Oh, totally.
Glowing eyes.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
It is what it is.
Well, it's definitely gonna not look.
No, I trust. I trust. You're a great artist. His tongue's purple, by the way.
I know. I'm using a purple.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
It doesn't look purple, but it is purple.
Okay.
I might change the color later.
Now let's look at the fight with ads in it. Although the player probably is gonna need way more like damage. So let's go double-edged blade. Just to get a feel here. We'll go double-edged blade. We'll go diamond. What is that one that's like crazy good attack speed? Hold on, I feel like I think it's just Runic Slash. I can't even remember. This should be good enough. Well, no. Then give me Battle Axe. Double damage. And why not? Give me one more speedy, shooty one. Jade Knife. Power up. Hold on. No, yeah, Jade Knife. Is that not what it's called? Knife. Jade Dagger. There's Midnight Dagger. Oh, Jade Dagger. Oh, okay.
What does Jade Dagger do again? +2. Okay, okay. All right, this is good. Oh my gosh, I'm literally just stuck on Ivana's drawing. Okay, that's... Yep, I can see it. That's really funny. This is the final boss fight. Oh, Ivana, check this out.
What?
Someone sent this.
Oh my.
And by someone, I mean Alistios. She knows you. He also said the Flotsam Jetsam thing.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. All right, let me pause the Spelunky music. All right, let's see what we can do here. Oh, the game aired out. Interesting. It did not like our ad spawns. I wonder why. Boss fight elements, utils instancing on main Serpent. Oh, because I didn't say dot global position. My bad. And now it should work. Used to 4chan in the 2010s. I've never been on 4chan. Not relatable because I don't have a wife, but happy for you. Does that mean stream end? Stream's not ending yet. We're making stuff. Alright, give me these. Okay. He definitely will be very bright white. Dang, the little mini feathered serpents that shoot out a bunch of flames. Oh wait, yeah, can I dodge this fire attack here? Let's see. Ah, dang. It seems a little more manageable, but I don't know. I think there should be something on the ground to incentivize the player to not be on the ground. Dang. Dang. Dang it. There's got to be a way to dodge it. I just got to get good. I need to attack with a shoot fire on the ground. Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, so close. You got to go? Hey, see ya. I'm glad that you were able to hang out. Capitan Luffy. I hope to see you in another stream, dude. Okay, hold on. The goal here. I just want to dodge this attack one time. But I like the fire idea on the ground. That's really good. Okay, here we go. Oh! I feel like it's doable. If it's doable, then I'm leaving it in. As is. Plus the feathered serpents flying in. This is sick. Oh, freak. I think it's also got to be dodgeable on the platforms. So let me try this again. Oh, shoot. think screen shake would also make this fight a lot more intense. For sure. Oh, so close. I wonder if I had double jump, if that would make it easier. Nope, I don't think it would. Yo, that... I don't want an attack that's impossible to dodge. That's no fun. So my options are I could make it collide with these. Oh, I was so close to dodging it. But I have to be on the ground. If I'm going to add something to the ground, then that's not cool. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me. As I'm not just like I'm like thinking like, okay, where am I walking? Like, what are my patterns when I'm fighting this boss? How can I change that up or add in something to make it feel better? Or like, how am I trying to dodge this attack? You know, I'm trying to figure out ways to do this. Could collide with platform, like the second boss. Yep. I'm just worried that might make it too easy. Why did the audio cut off? I don't know. Yeah, this is cool. He's like a combination of the second boss and the third boss. Holy crap, why are they spawning so fast? Oh, because I'm probably getting close enough for them to actually come and get me. That makes sense. We'll have to increase their line of sight then. Well, let's try and make them collide with the platforms and see if that ruins the fight. So far, I don't know why I would ever stand on these front platforms. So maybe creating a reason for that, like something over here, could be useful. And honestly, the only thing that comes to mind is a tail. But yeah, having something over here happen if I stand over there for too long. Maybe even if I did a little gap in between those two that the player could maneuver through, it would be better. And then it would be cool to do an animation where he breathes fire on the ground. If you're standing on the ground. Yeah, okay, I like that idea a lot. Maybe adding a random item that drops from the smallness. It gives you 1 to 2 second invulnerability. Shield to protect from fire breath. Oh. That's interesting. Yes, some sort of like barrier that pops up. Oh, maybe we get Eli in here? Oh, that'd be sick. Phew. Eli in the final boss.
Okay, so I'm gonna close out of them. Couple things that I want to change and test out now. In these smaller feathered serpents, we're going to give them quite a large range to see the player. It's gonna be 400. Like a fire protection totem. I could see that being cool. One thing that I think you need to do is add in another frame here, which is, oh man. Okay, wait, we have all the frames over here. Nice. Give me this frame. Honestly, just give me the main frame here. Give me Spelunky music here. Yeah, we'll have the boss here. Honestly, kind of start stretching back and up. Oh, interesting. Because, yeah, he's going to breathe fire on the ground. That's quite a large rotation. Well, let me try this again. We slightly rotate it. Then we slightly rotate it again in like the middle. So I'm going to read your ID in a second. I know you were cooking, Alistios. You talked about Eli. You might get that fire protection passive with a number of charge based on another unlockable Eli skill to make the boss easier. If you had to put in the effort to leveling it. But again, might be scope creep. That could be definitely something in the future, though, because I like that idea. Okay, we're going to continue to rotate this. Okay, and as he's scrunching up here, we're having him. He goes. Okay, hold on. Here to here to here. Do it again. Double it. Give it to the next person. Take this whole thing. We're gonna pull it all the way back. Shift it up a little bit. Oh my gosh, that's a lot though. It's cool though. Why is the whole thing shifting and getting all like weird though? Is my question. I don't understand it. Is it rotate sprite? Do I need to do fast rotation? I actually am going to have to delete those three and redo that little curve animation. Because it's fast rotation that we want? That's so strange. So go ahead and rotate the whole thing here. Just ever so slightly. something like this. Alt N. Let's start rotating the head. Once the looks neat to me. Once the gaps gets filled, yeah, it should be good. Because he just needs to arch his head down and then shoot fire at the ground is really all he needs to do. And then we can create fire all along the ground. It was looking better when he, hold on, when this like scrunched up more this way. Yeah. Let's keep doing this. This will also give him more movement, which I've been told would be good. Let's move him up. One more here. Hold on. Continue shifting the whole thing here. So this is how I start out all the animations, except it's starting to look real scuffed. Holy crap. So I'm actually going, I mean, we'll rotate this, but I am actually going to just get rid of this head. And I'll take this head instead. Maybe we go rotate sprite here or something. And he'll laser the ground and it will create fire on the ground. Oh, and then the fire has to decay. Maybe it lasts for like 10 seconds. That's a sick idea. Have you considered to fix the first thing to put him in a bigger room like the one from the second boss with more platform choices and obstacles and stuff? You could just make him bigger. This way he's more impressive, and the extra room gives the fire time to spread. More for the player to find a hole in the plat. Oh. I definitely could. So it just like double his size. It's already a pretty huge like room. And the thing is, he actually is like here, let me see here. If we go plant boss head, plant head. Like he's bigger than the plant heads, you know? Like he should seem pretty big. But it is, they did have what seemed like a bigger arena for sure. So I get what you mean there. I could. And try to make it hard or complicated? Yeah. No, yeah. I think that probably might just make it a little more difficult. I think the zoomed out part is like when you're in the sky. Like I'm going to zoom the camera out and he's going to be all big and huge. Like it's cooler to have like two. That was like the purpose of this starting phase, I guess. Okay, so this is sick. We just shift you a little bit here. And then he can laser up here. Like right here, we can copy this frame and get rid of all of this. And we go back to copying this. Hold on, let me flatten these layers. Copy this. Dang, that's quite the large mouth here. Too much data. Did you see that? Do rotate sprite. Okay, we'll stick them right here. And then, dang, this is gonna be a lot of frames to render. It is what it is. Is that too big of a jump? I think maybe. Nah, it's good. So he'll laser beam up, close his mouth after he like rears down. And then we'll create all this fire on the ground. I really like that. Small one equals small serpent. Just put more gaps between the fireballs and add more small ones to compensate. Also, Arsony, what do you do after you finish the game? I'm just gonna keep working on it. We always finish around 10 your time. No, usually I don't stream at this time at all, Arsony. Do I watch the Watcher YouTube channel? I don't. I'm focusing on Twitch chat. Sorry, Arsony. Will you play Ratchler? I don't really play games. Too busy making them. There's 4 things you can do forever: recharge phone, eat croutons, recharge PC, and recharge phone. I believe that's 3 things. Okay. The fire on the ground. I want to create... Oh, wait, we already have the fire from, like, the tutorial level? Right? The intro fire? Yo, we could create that all along the ground. That's kind of cool. I like that. Also, these Quetzalcoatlus fireballs. First off, they definitely need to die once they're off screen. Destroy timer. You can be 6 seconds long. Okay. So that way they're actually getting rid of themselves. But we also need your material to glow. I'm not gonna put lights on them, I think. I think that'd be way too taxing on people's computers, but we can make them all glow here. Excuse me, list the 4th thing. Oh, gotcha. Take me back to the feathered serpent here. I think my best bet here is to create gaps or whatever in the flames here for players to be able to jump through. Well, maybe I just make these wider. I know that's like what I keep doing, but I don't know, maybe it works. Like if I take these bottom 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, And then up here, I actually don't need to move that one. We just need to move these. Holy. And then this shifts down. Okay. Maybe that's a big enough gap for the player to work through. Bless you. So that's another thing we can test out here. Let's do this new attack of the fire beam on the ground. We'll create a new state for it. The state will be fire ground. Fire ground. Let's create the animation for it. So to do that, let's export this. Save this as the feathered serpent. Over to Quetzalcoatl here. Enemies. Serpent head, PNG. Yes, replace it. Okay. Ooh, what did I just do here? Oh, I need to make his sprites the right number. How many are there? There are 16. Dang. Okay, coming back into here, let's create a new animation. Oh, the editors, because of the way that we turned him, the hurt boxes and hitboxes are going to be so jank. Guess we name this Fire Ground. Let's just handle the sprites for now, honestly. Okay, create. Let me zoom in here. He holds it for a second. Oh, one more. Hold for one frame. He already has the whole rear up. Okay. Oh, nice. And then we go to the rest of the attack animation. Right here. Okay, we key him in. So that's how he'll do the fire. Nice. Okay, let's try it one more time. That's pretty sick. Fire beam. And we could do a different particle effect here. So, give me fire spawns. I could do the same fire breath that the torch cultists use. Then you got 1% charge. Goodbye, Arseny. It was nice knowing you. Alright, yeah, let's go cultist torch here. Also, this Holy, splash art's looking so sick.
Are you liking it?
It's looking good.
Okay.
Dang. If you don't mind me, I'm just finding the particle effects. Wow, it is mesmerizing.
It is
Okay. Let's create, let me paste in these particles. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. So, we're gonna give them a new process material, make it unique. Let's put these down here. And then I'll probably just rotate them. But let's have them facing to the right then. This is unique, right? Make unique. Direction -1, 0. I guess 1. Spread, make it 45. And then initial velocity, let's go ahead and make it 50. Let's go ahead and do 256 of them. Oh my gosh, 2,000 of them? Maybe. And then all we have to do is animate its rotation and whether or not it's turned on. So it could look like that.
Wait, so he's got wings.
Yeah.
Do I have to shove that in there? Or
But
does
they're
this-
pretty down low. Like they're low. Like you could just, you don't even have to draw them in.
Yeah.
Like you just draw one in the background or whatever.
How would I draw the back?
Like just behind his body right there. I don't know. Like in perspective.
Yeah.
But you don't even have to. It's fine like that.
Okay.
Okay, the one thing I don't like about this fire that we're going to try and change here is the... So the spread, I don't like how that's so like wide. Let's go 20. You could give me your more reassuring words, but okay. You know what? Lena always knows where our stuff is. You could holler her over. Do it. Let's go. How can I make this feel better or look cooler? Because honestly, if it doesn't look cooler than this, I'm probably out. I could give it the particle animations. So that would be like giving it this texture. Oh my gosh. And giving it an animation. And then giving it a material. Particles animation. Hold on, let me make it unique here. Particle animation. H-frame 7x7. It looks better. Probably wouldn't need 2,000. Probably would only need like 128, honestly. Give them a lifetime of like 6 so that they actually can go out. Maybe do like 256 of them. 512 of them. And then do the velocity of like 100. Like he's breathing fire, you know? Oh, this would be cool to do for his actual, instead of a laser beam, like an actual fire breath like this. This is pretty sick. Okay, let's go lifetime 3. Lifetime 4. Yeah, and then we'll just rotate it with as he rotates his head. Okay, and then I can also create a just a collision body here that will fix it. Oh, I can give him 2 different types of fire breaths. Oh, this is very interesting. So first thing I need to do is in the fire on the ground. Starting right here, we'll start creating the particles. So this is where I will click on here. You are usually not emitting pretty much the entire time. But right here, we set you to emitting. And then you are no longer emitting right here. So we'll key you off here. Okay. Now we just have to adjust the rotation. Hey, Buck McCoy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So we're going to mess with the positioning. Make sure that's where I want it, honestly. Positioning and the rotationing. So the rotation here is going to be -90. No, +90. 120. Cool. Maybe that changes the positioning. Positioning. Maybe we set this to 110. There we go. Okay, so let's key that in. And we're going to set these to discrete as well. Right here we have a slight shift. So let's key that in. We'll go 130. Nah, 100. This one is 120. The dragon looks so nice, or the snake. It's like both. It's a giant feathered serpent. It's probably it falls into the category of dragon. Yeah, we're doing a final boss fight for it here. If you'd like to play the free demo of my game, here you go. It comes out in 5 days. This is the final boss. This is the there's a lot of like collision shapes on right now, but this is where he's gonna be at. That's what he looks like. My wife in the top right is working on the splash art for his boss screen. Dang. All right. What's up?
I was saying I'm gonna be done pretty soon.
Okay. All right, let me finish this fire effect here. Let me finish this animation. Fire ground. Okay. It shifts right there. Right here it really shifts. So give me the fire here. We're going to shift its position to be right here. And its rotation to, what, 160? Now it looks like a 150 maybe. Maybe even a 140. And then it gets lifted again right here. Let's key that position in. Now it's looking like it's probably like a 180. Nah, 160. Oh my, he keeps raising his head. We stick it right here. Key in the position. Key in the rotation. Now it is probably like a 180. Now like 170 maybe. And then it shuts off. Nice. Now, there's not a whole lot that it actually does. It's very little. I could set it to burst. Like shoot out burst fire, but yeah, it's not a lot. Like just a little bit there. So either I need a lot more particles coming out, or I can up the speed scale. So that way more particles are coming out. We can go 2, maybe 3. Explosiveness, maybe I go like 0.5. Maybe even faster. It's only up for 0.4 seconds, so maybe I just do that. That's probably the most accurate one we're gonna get here. Let's see here. I think I want the lifetime to be longer on all of those. Maybe that'll help. You know, explosiveness 0.2. Or no, explosiveness 0.6. That should help. Interesting. I wish that Godot didn't lag out in its animation player. So I could actually see like, oh yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. I could loop it. But yeah, then the particles get off. As you can see right here, it's no longer emitting. Okay. I mean, it'll be okay. Maybe we go 1,000. So it really just looks like he rains fire down. And then we can just create the fire all along the ground. Okay, I can dig it. Go ahead and give me that tutorial fire though, because I do want to change how it looks for at least this boss fight. I will need to tweak the colors here. Yeah. Which is fine. Give me this. Give me the this fire. Ooh, baby. Okay. Tolerance. We're gonna set this to like 25. Let's set it to 35, 50. Okay. A little less. Okay, there we go. Just enough to get all the different shades here. Interesting. So go ahead and give me all of these colors. Let me paste them in here. Oh, hello. Let me paste them in here. Let me create a color palette out of these.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be done for today. It's 11:30.
Okay. It looks freaking sick, babe.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. I'll wrap up stream here. Crazy, Mike. Whoa. Rating with a party 18. Mike is not muted. Everyone, we're working on a giant, the final boss fight in my game. If any of you are new here, my name's Matt. Here's the Steam page. My game comes out in 5 days. I'll go and show you guys the boss fight that I've been pouring my heart and soul into this entire stream. Let me, oh my goodness. Sorry, let me pause the conflicting music. Ignore the weird HUD stuff. So my game is called the Feathered Serpent. As you can imagine, the final boss here is the Feathered Serpent. Obviously still a work in progress. Trying to figure out the attacks before I settle on any final animations. Oh man. Oh man. It's feeling more like a boss fight every passing day, but thank you everyone. 16 lurkers and 2 proud fighters. Let's go, dude. That's all we need. Okay, having the fire spread more spread out is a lot better. And thank you for the compliments on the art. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me show off one of his bite attacks that we got going on here. You stand right here, he'll try and chomp you. We were currently working on an attack where he breathes fire on the ground and it's going to set the ground on fire, forcing the player to kind of use the platforms here. Still more manageable on the fireball. It is way more manageable now that it's spread out. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Oh, I still have yet to dodge one of those attacks without getting hit. Anyways, release is in like 5 days, Crazy Mike. Not 3 weeks. Yeah, we got a lot to do. All right. But we'll see. I mean, Steam still has to approve it and get back to me, so. But we're aiming for it. You have the build uploaded and approved already? Because you can upload a build and then you can continue to update that build. So the idea was to upload this build once I get this boss fight working, and then get it approved, and then update the build with the finished art. We'll see how much, we'll see if that actually goes through. I have a strenuous relationship with Steam. Okay. Oh, I tried to dodge it. I just want to dodge it one time. Then we'll get off the game here. Anyways, dude, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for rating me. It is 11:34 p.m. my time, though. I gotta go to bed. I'll pass along the viewers to a one viewer game dev. We'll pass along the good fortune here. I'll try and blow someone up. It's 1 a.m. over there. Oh, dang, dude. Here I am thinking I'm sick. Okay, hold up. I gotta dodge this. I didn't dodge it. Alright, it is what it is. Let me show off the attack we just we're working on. This fire breath. To burn, to set the ground on fire here. It's using those particle effects. I know it's covered in tons of collision shapes, but... And good old lag's eye whenever it shows off. But yeah, he's gonna set the ground on fire. I was just drawing the art for it. But yeah. Is my bird named Ivana? No, my bird's name is Crumb. That was my wife. She was drawing splash art for the game. That's funny. Is she Slavic? Let me remember. Her mom is part Ukrainian, part Venezuelan, part Russian, part something else. Anyways. All right, let's find someone here. This is a good stream, everyone. Alistios, dude, thank you again. You blew me up today with the community subs, and I really appreciate that. Crazy Mike, thanks for the raid, dude. We'll pass them on. But yeah, dude, I hope you had a good stream. Let me find someone here. Let me full screen. All right. I want to blow up someone who looks like they have a good stream, looks like they're sticking around, and is doing game dev. And then I'm going to go fall asleep. Oh, or I could raid this freaking awesome dev, Adam C. Eunice. Maybe I do that, honestly. We'll pass on the viewers to someone sick. He's doing a pixel art game. Nah, we'll blow up someone who doesn't have a lot. Oh no, I thought someone was streaming. All right, let's check it out. Raid a channel. This is how we make friends. How many game devs are up at crunch mode engaged? Hold on. Crunch mode engaged, huh? We've been crunching. Yo, maybe I send you guys to this guy. He's coding in C++. He's doing a platformer, a pixel art platformer. I'm sending you. You've been crunching? Dude, Crazy Mike. When I've released my game, I'll have to stop by one of your streams and we'll properly catch up. Okay. This guy, just from what I saw for 2 seconds, it looked freaking sick. Okay. Let's do it. His name is JMC Morris. Is he ending stream?
I think they look so cool. Like, very... Like...
Sorry, he did a motion with his hands and I was about to go crazy. Hey, see you, Alistios? Sleep well, dude. I know it's late for you, too. You can always pass it on. We'll just create a crazy train to pass everyone on. All right. Thank you, everyone. Please go wishlist my game if you haven't. It helps me out. Check it out if you thought it was cool. I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Sleeping's not an option. Nope.